行啊。I can hear you. You didn't tell me that the Crusaders couldn't hunt boar. There's a glitch, or wait, I hope
Testing,
they
testing.
I hope they remember that.
Testing.
Because like low-key be game losing.
Yes. Okay.
If you go for a boar and it deletes itself.
Let me invite the players over. Okay, first game is going to be... okay. Whoops. 1 second. That's funny. Wow, that is so weird. Why doesn't that work? I can't invite people to the Discord right now? The fuck? Okay. You can hear me alright, right? Can you double check the stream and make sure...
YouTube? We'll open it up.
Do this.
Audio sounds fine.
Okay. Okay.
Hey,
Puppy
just
paw,
did a-
nice. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, we just did map bans in chat, but
Oh, okay. Perfect. Can you share the map bands with me?
yeah, we so I banned Cliffside and he banned Gorge.
Okay. Cliffside and Gorge.
So we're playing Weapony, Pigeon's View, and Arabian.
Okay, perfect. And did you guys already do Civ bans?
No. No
Okay.
sib bans.
Let's do this. We'll start with the first game, and then we'll do Civ bans afterwards. So that way you guys get a feel for the Crusader states, and then we can jump into it. Okay, let me see if there's anything else we need to set up. Do you guys have spectating set up? You guys already set up your room?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And is there a way? I think I have to join after you guys already start the game, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I can put the delay for like a minute, 2 minutes, or no delays, whatever you guys want.
I think 0 delays is probably easiest for now.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I guess a few things to note. One is welcome, guys, to the tournament. I see that we have everyone here now. The Clash of Crusaders tournament, and we are I'm trying to figure out some last-minute logistics just to make sure everything is set. Okay, a couple notes to make clear. You guys are playing the modded Crusader Civ. You guys both already downloaded the Civ on the mod store, correct?
Yep.
This is Dragavan and Puppy Paw for first game, right? Yep. Okay, and a couple things to note with this Civ. Hopefully you guys have got a chance to try it out. I want to call a few functionalities out with the Civ before we get into the game. One, note that you cannot hunt boar with this civilization. Even though it looks like a European civilization, it is technically still built off of the Ottomans, so you aren't able to hunt boar, unfortunately. Second thing is, remember that your villagers are auto-queued, so you don't need to go back to your town center and press Q, because if you do, you might accidentally toggle off your villager queuing. Third is, remember the convent has an influence that buffs up the production speed of your town centers and as well as your military schools that produce those knights. So be aware of that. And yeah, I think those are the main things I want to make sure that you guys are aware of before we get started. Any last questions? I'll take that as a no. I also want to introduce you guys to my brother, Calvin. He's going to be helping me co-cast. When we get into the game, feel free to... can we have Dragovan and Puppy Paw, when you guys get into the game, can you move down to the Minguchi and Ichiworka chat? And then I'll pop in if there's anything that I need to say to you guys administratively. Other than that, best of 3, like, good luck, guys. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get started.
Yeah, we're just gonna start then in the lobby, so I'll just move down then.
Yeah, good luck. That makes a lot of sense now. I forgot it was based off the Ottomans, and the Ottomans can't get boar.
Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate that there's so many restrictions with how we do the modded civs. Oh god, I need to set this up properly. Okay. This is working.
There is a delay, right? Normally?
For tournaments?
Not just for tournaments, but like observing, right? Or is it not?
I think there's always going to be
like
somewhat of a delay, but I don't think we should be facing too much right now. I'm going to go ahead and hop into the observed match. Okay, first map is Pigeon's View.
Do we know what Pigeon's View is? What's Pigeon's View?
Oh, wait, 1 second. Let's go into caster mode. Okay. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first game of the Clash of Crusaders Modded Civilization Tournament. I'm here with my co-host, Calvin, aka Colshin123, helping me cast this tournament with 4 titans in the Age of Empires industry competing here over this modded civilization. A lot of really exciting things are going to be happening, and let's just dive into it a little bit. Already there's so many interesting things happening. Oh my god, I just want to call this out a few times. So first off, this is a modded civilization. This is not the official Crusader DLC that's coming out soon. This is a modded civilization with a lot of very different kinds of functionality. First thing you'll notice is that the pilgrims here, these are the villagers for the Crusader civilization, they're much smaller and they're 25% less efficient compared to regular villagers. Oh, I also forgot to introduce the players. On the bottom side here in the color yellow, we have Puppy Paw, and in the north side here in the color purple, we have Dragovan. 2 of the top players in Age of Empires 4. Really excited to see how they play this modded civilization. And now, a lot of functionality to call out here. I mentioned earlier the villagers were very different. Also, you'll notice this little flag that's being built here. And, oh wait, actually, there's already action happening right now.
God.
Dragovan built an early Dark Age barracks and is spear rushing the stone for Puppy Paw. This is kind of insane. I didn't expect this. He's almost going to kill a vill. The vills are actually trying to fight back a little bit before they retreat back. Okay, so I want to explain this rally banner real quick. This is, for this modded civilization, you unlock Ottoman-style vizier points. And as you get those vizier points, you can summon reinforcements from your banner. So the fact that Dragovan has already called out this banner in a very... oh wait, actually, I think it's bugged where it looks like it can't be destroyed. I'm pretty sure it can be destroyed though. Okay, that might be a spectating bug. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, cool. And now it seems like Puppy Paw is moving on to the gold. And in Dragovan's side, I actually don't see his vills. I think he forgot to... Wait, did Dragovan forget to... I think he forgot to auto-train his vills. Okay, so that's another thing to call out here. With this modded civilization, the vills come automatically. So it's a very unstandard civilization in that sense. So I'm really curious to see how these pro players will interact here. Calvin, when we're doing the co-cast, try your best to like add color commentary on the side. Can you hear me?
Okay. There's some crazy shit happening on this stone outcropping.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, cool. We already see the priest coming out. This is the first kind of reinforcement that Puppy Paw has summoned over here. It's called Papal Reinforcement. It gives 1 monk and 2 villagers, and there's so much funny stuff happening in this first game. This is so strange. Wow. But I think Puppy Paw does have a villager lead here. 3 villagers because Dragovan just simply forgot to add additional villagers to his auto queue. Oh, Calvin. This is our first cast, but try your best to anytime there's like a lull, and I'm gonna speak in a way that like kind of creates lulls. So like just kind of speak up.
This is my cue to.
Yeah, that's your cue. Like you're not just watching the game. You're here to spectate and cast. So.
Okay. Well, interestingly enough, both of them decided to go for the what is it you called it? The Papal Reinforcement. So we see the Ockentropple coming up for Dragovan.
Yeah. Okay. You're right, we do see the Ockentropple coming up for Dragovan. Another thing to note is that the villagers, not only do they auto-train, but they also do not cost any food. This allows the civilization to get all the food they need for the Dark Age really, really quickly. And it is worth noting that, okay, both players are kind of like figuring out this civ as they're going. This Dark Age Spear Rush has already kind of like done its damage, and now it's heading back. Now, one of the things you might be confused about here is why is Puppy Paw mining stone? Well, this civilization has another perk where it can actually build town centers in the Dark Age. This disadvantage though is that it costs 450 wood and 400 stone, so it's a little bit more expensive than your standard town center.
Oh, and we see Dragovan already going out for this hunt that immediately gets spotted instantly.
Yep, it looks like the scout on Puppy Paw's side is spotting the hunt that Dragovan's going for. I'm a little bit surprised that there's no pro scouting happening here. I heard that the meta here is pretty standard with pro scouts.
Oh, true. Let's take a look at the macros on these players real quick. Dragovan is not going for a second town center, instead opting for 5 people on gold, which could mean that he's looking for a fast castle angle, or maybe even a fast imp.
Yep, I'll switch the cast here to show villagers. We do see 5 people on gold. I'm guessing that Dragovan's going for a fast castle here. So after the Dark Age shenanigans in this civilization, the rest of the civ plays relatively standard, where you do have access to a few unique buildings though that I want to call out here. One is the presence of the what's called the convent. This building boosts the production speed of your town centers as well as any kind of religious unit. So that includes your order chapters, the knights that can come with you. Order chapter essentially functions as a military school. So I'm a little bit surprised that Dragovan has already hit feudal age and has not built an order chapter. Maybe he doesn't find it very valuable. At the same time, it seems like Puppy Paw is building a second town center in the Deer, also immediately spotted by Dragovan.
Yeah, scouting is on point for both of these players, but as expected, these are top-tier players playing a very interesting modded civ.
Yep, and I'm not sure what the
oh my!
What's up?
It's a scout lost, just like that.
Are you
Dragovan loses a scout.
Are you ahead of me?
I'm 7-11, 7-12, 7-13.
Okay, hold on a second. I might need to zoom up forward a little bit. Oh my god. What is the hotkey for getting out of caster mode? Completely messing that up right now.
There's a hotkey for that?
Okay. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Here,
let me make sure I zoom up to live. Okay, back to caster mode.
I'm on 740 right now.
Yep. I believe I'm up to date on live. I don't know what happened a moment ago.
Okay.
Okay,
Dragonman
we
spears
see-
are moving out again. Oh, but the longbows
We
are
see the
ready for
English
it.
reinforcement coming out with 3 longbowmen as well as an English king. The king is already moving out through the fog of war, and the longbows are pushing back against the spearmen. We're at now 8 minutes, and both players are relatively early on in their economies. Not seeing a lot of military just yet.
But Puppy Paw's economy is definitely gonna start getting away with these 2 town centers and being relatively untouched except for that early stone vein. I think he's gonna get ahead.
This is a little bit of a scuffed micro. The king is able to get it out in the nick of time, though. The priest was able to. This priest essentially functions as a prelate. It was able to buff up all the vills nearby. So another thing to call out here is that with the Auchenchoppel, when players go the Auchenchoppel with this civilization, they get a priest that actually functions similar to a prelate, where it can actually buff the villagers' gathering speed. Now, the pilgrims normally have 25% worse gathering rate, but because they are in the Auchenchoppel's range, they get an additional 30% gathering rate. They still function a little bit worse than a regular vill, but it's still much better compared to what the base civilization can do. Are we seeing another point of violence here? I'm not sure. We do see our first order chapter in the game finally going up here. I'm a little bit surprised that this didn't come up a little bit sooner. Maybe it's not. It's just not valuable enough for players to go for it.
Yeah, that's one thing that we're gonna be having to think about in these games, because like these are experienced players that have played a lot of tournaments. They obviously know a lot more about the game than I do. So like when they make decisions like not going for the order chapter or the convert on their town centers, and like, is that because it's not valuable, or is it because they're forgetting about it? We'll never know.
Yeah, and it seems like we cannot see the EXP gain in caster mode, unfortunately. Oh, and we do see the Venetian reinforcements coming out. Oh, that's actually really unfortunate that I can't see EXP gain. So one of the core tenets of this civilization is that they get shipments from their from allied crusaders. So in the case of here, we see the rally banner creating a springald as well as 2 arbitrateurs. These are Venetian reinforcements that also allow the player to level up to the H3 with the Golden Horn Tower. And I'm trying to see if I can even swap the... it seems like my... How do I change player? I think that's how I do it. Okay, there we go. So now we can see that, yeah, Venetian reinforcements with the Golden Horn Tower. Now, the Golden Horn Tower does auto-produce military units. It's very similar to the Golden Horn Tower for the Byzantines. So this civilization allows you to mix and match different kinds of landmarks from other European civilizations. And in this case, we see the English reinforcements are coming out with the longbowmen. I'm still quite surprised that neither side has built a convent yet. Convents boost your production speed significantly, and it essentially functions like a blacksmith for this civilization, like an Ottoman blacksmith for this civilization. So I feel like both sides should be trying to build a convent at some point, but maybe they understand and they just don't want to build it for whatever reason. We see the White Tower coming up on the side of Puppy Paw, and they're already producing these fire throwers, which are an interesting unit. I'm a little bit surprised to see this unit already. Fire throwers are kind of like a poor man's grenadier. They throw balls of fire that deal pretty good damage, although in the Castle Age they are relatively weak compared to other options that Puppy Paw might have available to him. So I'm a little bit surprised to see that. Neither side went for the Regnitz Cathedral, which is what I was kind of expecting to see after both players went for an early priest. This is a priest going down, not being able to capture that relic in the north there, thanks to this king. And it seems like Dragovan is just positioned in the center here, covering this relic with his army. Not sure what the goal is exactly.
Yeah, this gameplay out of Puppy Paw looks exactly like how the English play, with 2 TC and raiding with the king to keep your opponent on their tippy toes while you just kind of build up in your base. Building up a bunch of flamethrowers. Wait, I don't get it. Each one of these guys is 100 gold. These are expensive units.
Yeah, I'm also a little bit surprised to see this. It could be that both players are just kind of like flexing different strategies, trying to limit test this civilization. There's a lot of different things you can do here, and they're probably trying to figure that out as they're going. I'm, again, still really surprised to not see any convent being built on either side. Convents are extremely powerful. It's like one of the core.
You need to explain what it is. I think they don't know what a convent is.
I mean, it boosts the production of your villagers by 20%. So if Puppy Paw placed his town like the convent in between his 2 town centers, he would get an additional 20% across villager production for both town centers, which is massive. I'm really surprised to not see that being built right now. I think that maybe wasn't clear enough when I was trying to give the instructions earlier. Okay, it seems like we have some partial walling coming up on the side of Dragovan. Dragovan's also moving his army closer to Puppy Paw. I don't think Puppy Paw has any idea what's happening here. At the same time,
his army's pretty big. This is pretty scary. He's got a veteran Teutonic Knight and a Hospitaller in this group.
Yeah,
is it strong enough to go against the White Tower? I don't actually know.
One thing I do want to call out the presence of this Knight Hospitaller over here. So the fact that this army has a Knight Hospitaller has a special ability called Field Medicine, which allows it to restore the health of all nearby units. That being said, Puppy Paw seems to be doing a good flank, trying to take out the Springald on the back. The cavalry going up against the spearmen, as well as the fire throwers throwing out their flames, is looking pretty devastating. A lot of the spearmen going down. The Springald goes down. The knights are trying to swing back at this point. We do see reinforcements coming in from the Order of the Dragon. The Gilded Knights are coming into the game now. The fire throwers are getting hit pretty hard now. And one thing to note, the Knight's Hospitaller has an AOE heal ability. If he pops it, it really facilitates this TC dive. But he's not popping it. Oh, he popped it at the last second, and it's just not enough. It already went down. I don't think the healing. Wait, does the healing keep on going even after the unit dies? Oh, that's crazy.
Wow.
Oh, that's actually kind of crazy. I've never seen that behavior before, so that was a little bit unexpected. A very, very powerful heal, but oh, the Teutonic Knight also has an ability that reduces incoming range damage, so it's a little bit sad that he didn't pop it over there. Ultimately, not a big deal, though. It does seem like the attack is going to be repulsed by Puppy Paw, and Dragovan is running back into the woods for the time being.
Yeah, we still don't see the Order chapter out for Puppy Paw right now. Very curious decision. He is still got, oh my, he's got 19 people on gold. He's spending on knights now. I think he realized that your flamethrower unit is just not it in H3 early Castle Age.
Yeah, I don't think the fire thrower is a very powerful option. At least not to spam in the Castle Age. It might be something that you use as an auxiliary unit. But it really comes to its own in the Imperial Age when you can get it fully upgraded. In that sense, it's a little bit like, I guess like a Jushi Grenadier unit, where you can get maybe Jushi Grenadiers earlier, but maybe you don't really spam it, even though you can get it earlier. We do see the Monastery finally coming up here. 2 relics already secured. We'll see if he makes use of this. At the same time, though, I'm not sure if the players know that the monks continue to buff villager gathering rate, so they all get the power of the prelate if you go for the Aachen-Choppel.
Ooh, Puppy Paw is raiding while he's getting attacked in his base, and it looks like Dragovan is not going to be able to micro this fight perfectly because he's got to deal with stuff in his base.
It's a pretty big raid.
Oh, is he looking for a... Oh my... Okay. Yeah, despite all of this action from Dragovan in Puppy Paw's base, Puppy Paw is double his econ count.
Yeah, well, I do want to note that
the
TC was toggled to off, so I think Dragovan accidentally untoggled the villager training. It seems like the auto queue is not a not quite something that the players are used to, and fair enough. I mean, most players are familiar with queuing their vills manually, so that seems to be a big problem right now for Dragovan. It does lead to a very significantly weaker economy for Dragovan, though. So we're seeing almost less than half of the villager count that Puppy Paw has. The town center production is going crazy. The two TCs with no food cost vills is absolutely insane for this civilization.
Oh, that's right. No food cost vills means that like you can get out super food heavy units like knights. That's why he's able to get such a large mass of knights so quickly.
Yep. Absolutely.
It's relics aren't going in.
It is interesting to see how how these top players are kind of like making decisions with the new rules of this civilization. There's a lot of interesting things going on here, and so far I just wish someone would build a convent because that is one of the most important buildings in the civilization.
Quick check of text. It looks like that Dragavan has gotten Wheelbarrow and Puppy Paw has not. I guess this is the difference between 1 TC and 2 TC. I thought Puppy Paw can definitely afford it. Is it just not worth it? It might actually be super inefficient with these little hobbit villagers.
What is inefficient? The wheelbarrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. It seems like is Dragavan unaware of the? Oh no, he knows that there's like society going on down south. He's just content to raid these 11 vills here. I'm not sure if it's the best course of action to run the archers down here with such weak eco. I'm not sure what Dragavan is planning right now.
Ooh.
Does look like we have a big conflict here. Finally, the English knights are wrapping around the forces of Dragavan, the invading forces. A few spears mixed in the mix there, but not enough to fight against this many English knights. All of his actually, Dragavan's not popping his heal either. Oh no. Okay,
I think, yeah,
that is the end of the first game.
Oh my gosh. That was an action-packed game. There was I thought Puppy Paw was cooked when I saw the Dark Age Spear Rush. I thought he was ready to call it quits.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the players back and we'll do some civ bans.
Huh? Civ bans?
Okay. Hey guys, good job on the first game. We are going to jump into civ bans now. Did you guys already do that on your side?
You mean map bans, right?
Sorry, no, civ bans. So we're now moving into game 2. Game 2 will allow you to the loser gets to pick their civilization, and then the other player, whichever player plays the Crusaders will be able to ban civilizations from the other civ, from the other player's pool. Okay, so I'm gonna send you guys a link here. Let's have Puppy Paw. Can you host, and then we'll have Dragavan join. Well, actually, wait. Sorry, I should host this. How do I do this? 1 second.
I'm the host. I think that works now.
Okay. If you guys got it, then that's perfect.
Yeah, just Dragavan had the link. Can show.
Ooh, can spectators not look over the map state at the end of the game? Wow, that kind of sucks.
You sent the wrong link? Or did you want me? Am I supposed to host?
I think it depends if you want to be the Crusaders or not, actually.
I don't want to be Crusaders.
Alright, then just join my game, my draft that I sent you on Discord.
You sent preset.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so I'm banning civs that I don't want to play against, right?
Yep, that's correct. Whoever's playing Crusaders bans 3 civs.
Looking at the graphs at the end of the game, it looks like there was a brief period at the beginning where, I think you're right, that Dragavan might have accidentally untoggled the TC production.
No, at the beginning of the game, I forgot to turn it on.
Yeah, it's a very unstandard civ in that sense.
That's awkward.
Another thing to call out, guys. So when you're playing the Crusader states, I strongly recommend you build a convent in H2. It's one of your unique buildings. It's 150 wood. It boosts the production of all religious units, including your villagers, by 20%. It's like the Ottoman blacksmith, basically. So, Puppy Paul, when you had the 2 TCs going, if you had a convent in between those 2 TCs, the influence would have buffed villager production significantly.
Yeah, I did know that, but my two
Oh.
TCs were like far apart, so I couldn't buff them both, right?
Okay.
It was
okay.
a conscious decision to not build it. Whoa,
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it was whether it's a conscious decision or not. I'll trust you guys.
It's probably worth it, I guess. I just was trying to get castle. I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but figuring it out.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's fair.
So you can probably pick the map as well, Dragavon, but I invited you.
Yeah, what maps do we have left?
Lipany, I think, in Arabia. Did that bug out? Looks like it did. Rehost.
Was Lipny our map? Yeah.
Oh, Puppy Paw. If you didn't get the what's it called, the Dark Age Spearmen rushed,
Yeah.
and you got the resources for the second town center, would you have immediately went into the second town center in Age 1?
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah, you can't age up immediately if you're going for age up.
Yeah.
Oh,
You need to
tested
either
with
spare rush or go for a horseman. No, not horseman.
Oh.
Town center, I mean.
Yep.
Oh, so those are the only 2 strategies that. Okay, never mind. That makes sense.
Did you guys complete the bands already?
Yeah. I'm assuming you want Lipany, given your AU bid, so.
Yeah.
Do you want Arabia? Okay. Right then.
Cool.
Ready.
You guys are hosting the game?
Yeah, we're ready to start, I think.
Perfect. Okay. Ready when you guys are.
Alright.
Good luck. Good luck.
Okay, so game 1 was a little bit scuffed, but we are jumping into game 2 now. Should be a lot more polished, both on our production side as well as on the player side. They're a little bit more familiar with the Crusader State Civ this time.
And I think I heard we have the Ayubids versus the Crusaders, so this is some lore matchup right now.
That's true. That's true. We have the Ayubid civilization, which is the faction of Salahuddin, as well as the Crusaders, which is the faction of Baldwin. So a lot of interesting history simulation happening in this next match.
You got a thumbnail right there.
Okay, I'm jumping into the observe. Did you already jump into the observe?
I just clicked it now.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna speed up. Do you immediately go into caster mode, or?
No, I think I have to like set it after it gets into the game.
Okay, yeah, I do that too. I'm at 25 seconds, 26, 27.
Okay, let me zoom forward to live and zoom over to caster mode. Okay, and just checking, let me confirm that we are on the same time place. Okay, I believe we are. Going back into caster mode. Okay. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Game 2 of the Clash of Crusaders. Game 2 in our first match between Dragavan and Puppy Paw. So over in the teal side, playing as what looks like the Ottomans, but is actually the modded Crusader civilization, is Puppy Paw. Over on the north side, we have Dragavan playing the Ayubids, a civilization that he's a lot more comfortable with, a very, very powerful civilization in the base vanilla version of the game. Or rather, I guess it requires the DLC expansion, the Sultan's Ascend, but otherwise a relatively vanilla civ compared to the Crusaders, which are a very, very weird mixed bag civilization. Really curious to see how these players will duke it off this time around.
Yep. And I am Charles's co-caster here, which he so kindly introduced me.
Sorry, what was that?
Don't worry about it. Something interesting that I already noticed. Dragavan, he sent 3 villagers. Oh, there's like some tech going. Oh, there's some AOEIV tech. He gathered 30 extra gold, didn't build the deposit, and then went into the culture wing. Wait, can you age up with 130 gold?
Oh yeah, because the Culture Wing advancement does allow him to age up for cheaper at a much faster rate. So he is rushing straight for a feudal age timing, a very early feudal age timing, which is something that I don't normally see AOEIV players do. So this is a very interesting direction for him to go in.
I see. Is this some 5-head to counter the double 2TC strat that Puppypaw did in the first game?
Yeah, it could be interesting. So a couple things I want to call out for how the Crusader civilization works. This is a very non-traditional modded civilization, or civilization period. It has auto-trained villagers that are actually called pilgrims. These pilgrims work as 25% worse than regular villagers, so they're much weaker and much less efficient at gathering. At the same time, however, they are completely free. And just now, you'll see a royal knight pop out of this thing called a rally banner. This civilization runs on what's called Crusader reinforcements. So as they build up experience, like the Ottoman Vizier Point experience from training these villagers, they'll actually be able to summon reinforcements from the rally banner. So in this case, he's actually able to get what's called an early royal knight. He allied with the French, and they sent a Dark Age royal knight. It's coming out onto the field right now. The other thing I want to call out here is that Puppypaw started on the stone. Why did he do that? The reason why he did that is, well, I assume he's going to be building a town center shortly. This civilization does allow you to build town centers as early as the Dark Age. However, Puppypaw is down on the wood production here, so he's not going to be able to build this town center quite as quickly as maybe he was planning, or maybe he knew what he's doing and he wants these villas to do a little bit of a great migration. I think that was a little bit of a mishap there, but it does allow him to build a second town center in the Dark Age. However, this town center is 100 resources more expensive, so that was something that Puppypaw is trying to account for right now. Oh, a little bit of an awkward... Okay, there we go. Finally, the town center is coming up. At the same time, the Royal Knight is charging in on the other side, and we also see Dragavan already hitting Feudal Age, pumping out some Desert Raiders early on.
Desert Raiders are kind of expensive, actually. I did not know they had this macro.
Yeah, it seems like the Desert Raider would be a good match against this Royal Knight. This Scout trying to block any kind of charge damage happening. It's always really impressive to me when I see like the pro players, the amount of micro that they're able to do, like using a Scout to shield itself from a Royal Knight charge, shield the villagers from a Royal Knight charge, is pretty impressive. Now the Desert Raider's coming out.
Earlier we saw in game 1 the micro of the Spearman, and I feel like when I get hit with the early Spearman rush, I just kind of freak out and pull all my villagers back, but Puppypaw was pretty calm and collected and just like pulled one villager back at a time, and then eventually there were some shenanigans that went on. But
these players are pros, they know what they're doing.
Yep. Notably though, Puppypaw built his 2TCs kind of like how the Japanese 2TC is built, directly on the gold vein, and it is going to be close enough for the convent, so I think we're going to see a convent come out this game.
I think we are going to see a convent coming out this game. 2TC's finally coming up. We see the School of Cavalry going in for Puppypaw. One thing to note with this civilization is that the only way to build landmarks is to unlock the Crusader reinforcement. So because he received a reinforcement from the French, he was also able to unlock that civilization's landmark, which is the School of Cavalry. So this Crusader civilization allows you to bring in allies from the rest of Christendom, and then you get their landmarks and you get their units in the process. So very, very interesting direction here. The boar is going to be aggroed by the by Puppypaw's scout, allowing the boar to get a few hits in on that Desert Raider. But I think this scout might be doomed.
Yeah, it looks like Dragavan is going to be pumping out from 2 archery ranges, spamming out archers and Desert Raiders right now. Oh, the scout! The scout! Oh shit,
narrowly makes it. And it seems like Dragavan is the unfortunate recipient of some tower shots. Or some arrow shots from the town center, rather. That's... 7 Vills finally putting up the School of Cavalry. A bit of a delayed start, having gone into those 2 TCs. But he's able to supplement his forces with some of these reinforcements, able to get him into this relatively good starting position. The longbow's coming out.
Oh my.
Able to fight back against these archers coming in here. Dragavan may not be in the best position here. The scout will be going down finally.
Both scouts dead on both sides. The king plus the royal knight is such a look. This looks so sexy. It's so Christian.
The king plus yeah, it was a matchup made in heaven. You know, honestly, something that you've always wanted to see happen. Now you can finally see it happening in this matchup here. These three longbows do give quite a bit of a power difference for the Crusader states, making a huge difference in this early fight. The Dragavan's forces will have to retreat for the time being.
Yeah, his forces are completely pushed back, and now Puppy Paw is on the push. Puppy Paw now has caught up in villager count, because the auto queue villager is like it's a little bit slower, but 2 TCs is gonna help him catch up.
Yep, the auto queued villagers of the Crusader states, the pilgrims here, produce slower, and the village, but they do produce for free. However, when the player builds a convent, which essentially functions like a blacksmith for this civilization, like an Ottoman blacksmith, you know how it boosts the military production speed? That also happens for the town centers for this civilization. It boosts the villager production speed.
He built it. Okay.
Yep. We do see it in between, so a huge amount of villager production is about to come in for the Crusaders here. And I'm not sure if Dragavan is aware of this, but I think he'll need to do something to ramp up his economy soon, but he might be going for a castle age, given his current macro. Switch it over to
Ooh, it
villagers.
doesn't look like he's macroing for... Oh, yeah, he has 18 villagers on food. He definitely wants that castle age. But, oh my gosh, the timings are crazy. They're both gonna hit each other at the same time on their gold veins. This is top tier gameplay.
Yeah, we do see the Crusaders coming in with a nightly raid onto the villagers of the Ayyubids. At the same time, the Desert Raiders are looking into this town center, deciding not to go for it, pulling back instead. It's worth noting that because Puppy Paw went with the School of Cavalry, he's able to produce Royal Knights. Not a unit that this civilization normally has, but because he has that landmark, he's able to pump these guys out.
Dragavan actually pulls back completely. He doesn't... Wow. And now Puppy Paw has the advantage in villager count. Oh my god.
Quite a significant advantage indeed. At the same time, we see a lot of scout production coming out on the side of Puppy Paw. It seems like he could be going for some pro scouting. Yes, we do see that being researched in the mill right now.
Oh wow, yeah, pro scouting, double TC. Holy shit, okay. Looks like both of them are heavily invested in food. We're gonna see the Age of come out of Dragavan pretty soon.
The best advantage that Dragavan could have at this point is if he rushes into the Castle Age and he gets those relics, that could counteract some of the economy difference that we're seeing build up right now. Both players sitting at 12 military, but the economy is just completely different. Puppy Paw almost 30% more than what we're seeing from Dragavan.
Oh, he's actually going back onto stone. This could be a triple TC build. Interestingly enough, though, he doesn't have the order chapter out yet. I just don't know if that's the correct call.
We do see a knight getting destroyed over here. Oh, I'm betting that they're mining stone to get that order chapter. So another thing to call out with this civilization is that order chapters are replacing the Ottoman military school. So instead of producing regular military units, they produce order knights, which are extremely powerful Templar, Hospitaller, and Teutonic knights. So it could be that we're seeing finally Puppy Paw bringing this into the game, something that was massively underutilized in the first game. At the same time, the deer.
Look at the text.
Was that?
Oh, no, never mind. Nobody's gotten a wheelbarrow yet, so that's just how it works.
At the same time, the deer are being hustled in by these scouts, and it does look like Puppy Paw is in a position to go for Age 3. Roughly at the same time that Dragavan is going Age 3 as well, so they will be contesting for those relics potentially. White Tower coming up right in between these two town centers, an extremely powerful defensive position for Puppy Paw. I think this is a civilization that is very, it could be very challenging to play against if you don't understand the core mechanics of how this civilization works, and it is very different than your standard civilization in Age of Empires 4.
Yep. And we see the Trade Wing Bazaar coming out of Dragavan. Wait, what exactly does this do?
Oh, he's going for trade. Okay, interesting.
And then the barracks. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, so he's actually going for casino.
Oh,
Right.
because is that Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, he's going for the casino ring. So the casino ring allows him to get very favorable trades that basically allows him to boost his economy. Back when the AOEIVs first came out, it was really powerful for setting up for an early TC, as well as summoning those Bedouin units that could help raid early on. Typically, not a wing that you go for in the Castle Age. I was a little bit surprised that we didn't see. Well, I mean, normally you go for the fast castle option. Wow, that's actually a lot of Bedouin units. I've actually never seen this many Bedouin units in the Castle Age being summoned all at once. It massively buffed up his military count. Go ahead.
This is the Muslim crusade right here. He just called it his crusade.
That's true. It's his own version of a Crusader reinforcement. At the same time, on the other side for Puppy Paw, I think I heard.
This is gonna be a clash of the ages. I can see the cross being taken over the sand dunes. Oh my god!
Yep, we do see the charge happening right now. The Desert Raiders are unaware, getting charged right in their fire throwers, burning the field right now. And the units are fighting, duking out. It is worth noting that the fire throwers' flame effects don't actually persist on the ground. So even though it looks like it persists, it actually is not a persistent burning effect, unlike the regular Kairos item. This was a restriction that we had in the mod. It does seem like a lot of the fire throwers are being targeted down, but all the Desert Raiders have already gone down at this point, and it doesn't seem like there's much hope for. Both armies are actually pulling back. They're biting their wounds. Or binding the wounds, I guess. The king, however, is able to heal all these Crusader units, whereas the archers, the Bedouins on the other side, have no such healer, unfortunately.
Yeah, wow. Despite Dragovan spamming a bunch of Desert Raiders, oh, what the fuck? He's building a tower of the Sultan right now. Wait, what? What the fuck?
Okay. Okay. My sense is that Dragovan's just having fun with this particular match.
Yeah, I guess so.
A Tower of the Sultan this far back is not really going to be relevant for what he's trying to do here.
It's his cross. It's his cross.
It could be, yeah. If he centers his whole army around that thing and then fights around it. It does seem like the knights are going to be charging it. No spearmen on the side of Dragovan, and the units just kind of like get completely obfuscated. Oh, he's actually. Oh wait, he's doing some classic Dragovan shenanigans. He's popping in and out of this 20 occupied spot Tower of the Sultan. I don't even know how to describe this. This is something that I've never seen before, but a very, very hilarious matchup now. Okay, he's just getting burned down. He is popping out now. He's using the Tower of the Sultan to basically body block for his archers, but no spearmen coming out from him, even though there's basically nothing but knights on the other side.
Yeah, opting for Gulans instead. Very curious decision.
It does seem like the Tower of the Sultan is going down. Archers on the backside. Dragovan just idling his villagers. My sense is that Dragovan has already kind of conceded this match. I'm not sure what else is possible at this point.
I think that's it. The two
Crusaders are just running rampant.
Is broken. I think that's what this means.
2TC Crusader State is a very powerful arrangement for this civilization. Absolutely.
Wait, there's even a sprinkle here. What? Wait, there's so much random stuff. I've never seen this much unit diversity in a single game, like, ever, this early on.
Yeah, I think the players are having some fun there. That was a very interesting match for the ages, absolutely. But it does seem like with that match concluding, game one will match one, or I guess game one will be going to Puppy Paw. That was the best 2 out of 3. So let's go ahead and pull the players back. Oh, okay. Looks like we already have Puppy Paw back here, and let me summon Anatan, and we'll go into game 2.
Well played, Puppy Paw. Well played. GG's on both sides.
Yeah. I'm looking at these resources scatter graph, and I am so far behind, but I guess I don't spend food on fills.
Yep. It's also worth calling out that for this civilization, you get those shipments in the convent,
Yeah.
there's your queue allows you to get EXP. You pay food for EXP to rush those shipments up. That might help you out. The 2TC with the convent was a very powerful setup in that particular game. All right, well, good job both players of game 1. Congratulations, PuppyPod, to moving on to the finals. We'll go on to the other matchup now between Anatan and Wham. Have you guys already had a chance to do map bans?
No, we will do it right now.
Yeah, we're doing it now.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Вам banned Pigeons View, and I will ban... I will ban EGC Lipany.
Okay. I'll pick Gorge.
Okay, a gorge 1v1.
And I will pick Cliffside.
And then Arabia, right?
Yeah, first one Arabia.
Right, you host Anton.
Yeah, you're a higher tier. But okay,
I'm not.
okay.
If I host, it's gonna be on US East.
Okay,
you
UK
host.
West, okay?
Yeah, if you host.
Okay. Man, I'm so scared to play versus you. Looks like you and Papi like played like 20 games in a row today with the Templars.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it will be hard one.
Yep.
Yeah, and
But
I
can
can
you give me
naturally
some
steal
tips?
it, so it's okay.
sorry about that. Go ahead.
Okay, we ready to go, I think. Yeah.
Okay, and just want to call out, there are some weird things to look out for this Civ. Remember that if you press Q on your town center, you may accidentally toggle off your villager production, so just be aware of that. And then also strongly recommend you look into the convent in H2. It boosts your town center production speed in the influence. All right, with that said, whenever you guys are ready, we can launch into the next game.
Oh, you also can't hump 4 because you're technically Ottoman still.
That's right.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go move down. Go on, Anton.
Yeah, me too.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, good luck. Oh. Yeah, it's interesting to note that the gather rate for like the end of that game was relatively even, despite the villager difference. So just goes to show how weak the pilgrims are.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, but it's also like you don't spend food on villagers, so he was technically ahead a little bit still.
I see. I'm jumping into the observe. We do see the first match of game 2 between Anatan and Wham. And I guess by game, I mean it's like the matchup between Anatan and Wham. Okay, and I'll just make sure I'm matching the live and switching over to caster mode. Okay, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our first match between Wham and Anatan, game 2 of the Clash of Crusaders tournament. Both players look like they're playing the Ottoman civilization, but you'll notice that the buildings are completely different than normal. That's because they're playing the Crusader modded civilization. This is a modded civilization created by Hossein and designed by yours truly, and it is a very, very strange civilization. So we invited some of the top pros in the AOE4 scene to see how they interpret how this civilization will work. And so far, we've already seen some very interesting games, haven't we, Calvin?
We have been seeing this Dark Age, what's it called? Or Dark Age Second Town Center and the fucking barracks rush. Oh my god, you just love having people go barracks in the Dark Age.
Dark Age
We're gonna
barracks
see a tower rushes game?
is
Oh my...
Dark Age barracks is extremely fun. We do see a pilgrim coming out on the side of Anatan, rushing over to the other side. He already spotted the villagers on the stone, on the side of Wham. And there's going to be a lot of interesting shenanigans happening here. A few things to call out with this civilization. One, this civilization has auto-trained villagers, but they're not normal villagers, they're called pilgrims. Pilgrims are 25% worse at gathering compared to regular vills. They also produce much slower, but they are free. They cost no food. The other thing to call out is that Wham is already mining stone because this civilization can produce a town center in the Dark Age. However, the town center is 100 resources more expensive. We do see Anatan's spearmen already kind of poking at Wham's villager. That's one pilgrim down in the Dark Age. That might be a second one. That's two pilgrims down. That's actually pretty devastating. I'm not sure if Wham will have enough stone. At this point, he has mined 340 stone. He might be in a really bad position here, looking for that town center, but he's not going to have enough stone to make it up. He still needs at least 60 more stone to make that town center. Meanwhile, the tower is going back up. Go ahead.
He's going up to the gold vein up in the north. What the fuck? Wait.
Oh, he's just going straight for gold. He's giving up on the town center.
He gave up on it. Wow. This outpost is actually crazy though, covering both the gold vein and the stone vein.
Extremely powerful tower here. We do see the rally banner being created by Anatan at this point. How does this rally banner work? Sorry, what was that?
No, go ahead.
How does this rally banner work, you may be wondering? This civilization takes advantage of the Ottoman Vizier point system to summon AoE 3 style reinforcements. So you can actually summon units here. And it looks like in each age you get to pick your Crusader reinforcements, and the first Crusader reinforcement for Anatan is going to be the French. This allows you to produce a Royal Knight in the Dark Age, which will be helping him out. It seems like the spearman is over here helping to kill some wolves. Not sure what the point of that is. And it does seem like Wham is going onto the stone far in the north. Wham has opted for HRE reinforcements. Go ahead.
He missed 4 stone. Wait, what? And he's going on the gold now too. Wow, I'm so confused.
A little bit of a scuffed opening, it seems like. I do want to call out that Wham has gone for... I need to switch the viewpoint here. Wham has gone for the papal reinforcements, which allows him to produce a monk as well as get 2 free pilgrims. So that will make up for his lost pilgrims that he lost early on at the stone outcropping battle. The monk will function similar to an HRE prelate as soon as he gets his Alcantropo up. It'll buff all nearby vills. So something to watch out for there. We do see the Dark Age Royal Knight finally coming out now.
Oh. Wait, does he know about this little heist going on over here?
Yeah, I'm not sure if Anatan sees the gold up there. He's probably wondering where the other where Wham's gold gathering is happening. He's covering 2 golds with this tower over here. A very powerful position for him to be in.
Ooh.
And it looks like the vills are just barely Oh no.
No.
Looks like the Royal Knight's gonna be finding these vills. He's gonna see it. Oh,
wait.
But Anatan might not be paying attention. No, he sees it. He sees it. Wham is pulling back. This is a really unfortunate position for him to be in. Oh, that's a very powerful Dark Age Royal Knight. He's trying to protect the vills. Oh no, Wham is in such a weak position after losing now 4 vills. He does have 2 vills making it up, so he's only 3 vills behind in total. And his monk is now coming down too. Oh my god, he barely skirted the... No, okay, the Royal Knight sees it. Oh no, that's gonna be another... Oh, the monk is trying to heal it. That's actually crazy. But not enough, unfortunately. The town center is gonna be going up in the back of his base, right next to his berries. Still a good position to be in if he goes for that second town center, and Anatan doesn't. At the same time, Anatan is able to get up his school of cavalry. With this civilization, whenever you call reinforcements, you are able to get the landmark from that civilization that you called reinforcements from. So, for Anatan, since he called the French reinforcement, he gets the Dark Age Royal Knight, and he gets to build the school of cavalry to age up with in the feudal age. So it's a very non-traditional civilization design. Just want to make sure you guys are aware of that.
It seems like Anatan is well within his element right now. He microed 3 deer carcasses into his... He pushed them into his base. He didn't carry them. He pushed them.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Look, these deer. He had a scout doing that the entire time while he was raiding with his Royal Knight.
Damn, these pro players are on another level. I don't even know how they do that.
Another level.
It does seem like this Royal Knight is swinging into the back of Wham's base. He might be discovering this second town center soon. Wham's biggest advantage right now is the fact that he's able to ramp up his economy much faster than Anatan. The Royal Knight is not able to find the town center just yet. It's just barely skirting the vision radius. He does see the Alcantropo finally going up here. Another huge buff to Wham's economy production. It seems like Wham is going for the eco direction, whereas Anatan is going for a very aggressive knight and scout-based direction. He's just spamming scouts at this point. I think he's going for professional scouts as well, absolutely. And he's trying to get that early food advantage.
Yeah, Anatan just kind of has complete map coverage right now. We'll have to see how strong the 2TC is if Wham can get out of the situation. I just don't see a win con though. I feel like Anatan's already taken this game away.
Yeah, it does seem like Anatan is in a very powerful position. Right now, both players are close to 20 vills, so even though Wham has lost at least 4 vills in the Dark Age, it does seem like his villager production is quickly catching up. The military production, however, is on a completely different scale. Wham only at 2 military units. I think one of them is his scout. I'm not even sure what the second military unit. I think the priest counts as a military unit in this case. We do, however, see the convent going up. That may be his saving grace.
Yep, always the convent.
It's worth noting.
He's stealing. He's stealing the deer carcasses.
Yep. That's what you're supposed to do. It does seem like this scout is going through a very unfortunate direction, though.
Oh no.
Spotting the town center in danger range. Doesn't seem like Wham notices. He's not going to shoot at it. It is worth calling out that with the Alconchopple going up, the way this landmark works is all units in the radius gain 30% gathering rate. All units in the radius of the priest also gets 30% gathering rate. We couldn't give direct prelates to this civilization, so we kind of mimicked it as closely as possible. At the same time, we see a barracks going up for Wham. He's not noticing these men-at-arms on the other side. It seems like Anatan has gone for HRE reinforcements in the Second Age, able to summon 4 men-at-arms from his rally banner. These men-at-arms are noticing the barracks. Oh, it seems like another scout is gonna go down, unfortunately, due to the town centers going straight into the deer there. The longbows, the English reinforcements on Wham's side, he's able to get 3 longbows as well as a king. So while Anatan went for the HRE reinforcements, it seems like Wham has gone for English reinforcements, which allows him to get longbows as well as the king and build the White Tower for his Third Age. So we're seeing 2 very different strats being utilized here. Oh, an upgraded tower over here. The king is going down at the same time. Oh no, there's so much happening on the Wham side. He's not able to focus on this. He's got his attention split across multiple ends. He's sending a scout in to sacrifice against that tower. I don't know if that does anything for him other than just lose his scout, unfortunately. He needs to get some units to try and retake his gold veins. It does seem like he's going for this other gold vein over here. He's able to build up some towers to compensate and defend this position. He's trying to hit.
Definitely does seem like a
age.
desperation play by the Wham player. Just
Yeah. If I had to guess,
gold, get on the map.
If I had to guess, Anatan is also aware of this, swinging his whole military over to try to threaten this position. For feudal age men-at-arms is going to be very powerful against these defenses. Only a handful of spearmen and archers, but it doesn't seem like Anatan is committing to the attack here. He's noticing the second tower and he's saying, "I don't want any of that. I'm going to stay back in my base. I'm going to hunt these deer with my scouts, and I'm going to build a ordered chapter as well as a convent." So we do see a second convent coming up, boosting the production speed of both his villagers as well as this order chapter. So how does this order chapter work? This is a very interesting building for the civilization. It basically functions as the military school for the Crusaders, but instead of regular units, you get to produce order knights, your Teutonic, Templar, and Hospitaller knights. Extremely, extremely powerful, but very, very slow to produce. And at the same time, we do see the Regnitz Cathedral coming up for Anatan. He seems to be going for a fast castle, 1 TC fast castle, going into relic gathering very shortly.
Yeah, despite the military difference, Wham is slowly catching up with the villagers with these 2 TCs, but I don't actually know how strong this is because these weaker villagers mean that the extra villager count is actually not that big of a deal, I feel like.
The extra villagers on this side of Wham is what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does seem like it does seem like even though Wham has a significantly larger economy than Anatan right now, his econ production is not that much stronger, simply because he didn't have access to his gold for a long time, and he didn't have access to all the deer. He basically lost all the deer on the map, unfortunately, having to transition into early farms.
Well, yeah, wait, is this what the professional scouts meta looks like?
Yeah, you're supposed to
Anatan has
steal deer.
all of the scouts, or not all of the scouts, has all of the deer. Like, that's insane.
Yep. You basically deny food from your opponent while also getting food for yourself. It's an extremely powerful strategy right now. We do see the first Teutonic Knight coming out, an extremely tanky, durable man-at-arms with the Ironclad ability, which reduces incoming range damage by 50%. However, it is a very slow-moving unit, even slower than the regular man-at-arms, as you can see here. The second order unit that's coming out is the Knight's Hospitaller, a very, very powerful unit, knight that can actually heal units around it. So I'm curious to see how Anatan will be utilizing that.
Yeah, I don't know about going for the White Tower here. Wham is trying to bunker down and just trying to, like, econ his way out of this, but I feel like he needs to have some other win con to get back into this game.
Yep, he is definitely bunkering down, trying to get into Age 3. White Tower on the left side of his flank, defending his berries, defending a few of these deer. It's actually funny because Anatan dropped a bunch of deer, almost 4 Puppy Paw, and he's actually, almost 4 Wham, and it seems like he's actually coming in and actually going to take those deer out, microing them away from Wham's base.
The heist, oh my god. He microed his tower to shoot the sheep carcass. Wait, what?
Just a little bit of vitriol, doesn't want to give Wham any kind of vision advantage, even from that sheep. It does seem like Wham has a spearman going into the north of Anatan's base. Not sure what this spearman's going to be trying to do. Might be exploring, just doing a little bit of scouting for him. Wham has been holed up pretty defensively, hasn't had a lot of access to the map this entire time.
Gilded Knight's coming out. Oh, okay.
And where do we see Gilded Knights, sorry?
Gilded Knight's in the north from Wham. This could be his angle. This could be his angle.
Gilded Knights, an Age 3 reinforcement army coming in from the Order of the Dragon. Extremely powerful buff to him. He is able to get more experience points simply because he has 2 town centers pumping out, by the way. I'm a little bit surprised that he hasn't gotten any kind of order chapter to try to build additional order units. Order units would also buff up his experience gain. It's interesting to see that here, but these Gilded Knights could upset the balance between these 2 civilizations right now. Meanwhile, in the north side of Wham's base, it seems like he's trying to wall off the scouts here from getting the final few deer carcasses out of here. The Knights are able to come in here. At the same time, the Gilded Knights are doing a huge battle against defenses of Anatan's both Order Knight
the
unit,
heal, holy shit! Oh my god!
as well as Man-at-Arms.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is going good for Wham. I thought there were some shenanigans going on with the spearman to, like, kind of make him look at the gold and then, like, look away, think he's like, oh, that's all he was gonna do, and then the Gilded Knights would come in. But it looks like he just brought his attention completely to the gold vein for Anatan. So Anatan's able to completely defend this raid and not lose a single villager.
Yep, it seems like the Knight's Hospitaller was a huge difference in that particular fight, popping the field medicine ability, able to heal up all of those units that were in combat a moment ago. We do see 3 worker kills on the side of Wham, so he was able to get a few kills onto Anatan, but Anatan still takes the advantage in worker kills at 7. At the same time, however, we see the economies of the 2 civilizations couldn't be any more different. 57 villagers for Wham, at only 37 for Anatan. So if Anatan doesn't do something quick, he may be falling behind in economy. However, he was able to get 3 relics on this field, so he may not be stressing out for that.
Okay, this is what Wham has. He's got the Palace of Swabia coming in. This is the win condition. Okay, I knew he had something up his sleeve.
Got it. Okay, I see. So going for Order of the Dragon does allow you to unlock the Palace of Swabia as your Age 4 landmark. And it does seem like he's going to be rushing that up. The Palace of Swabia will be able to produce unique dragon pilgrims that are much more efficient at gathering compared to regular pilgrims. So Wham's going for a final eco option, basically going for 3 TCs here, or almost like 4 TCs with that Palace of Swabia, and also able to secure at least 1 relic. And second relic should be a guaranteed for him as well.
Wait, this is actually genius. He got denied all the food across the entire map because of the hunts being stolen, but it doesn't matter because his villagers don't cost anything. So he's gonna get free dragon pilgrims. Oh, actually, wait. No, they cost something.
Dragon pilgrims do cost a little bit, but they are much more efficient at gathering, and you do have to queue them manually. So they're not an auto queue villager.
Oh, I think he did not know that. Because
yeah, I think he didn't know that. Oh no,
Oh,
that is definitely a bit of a mishap in the UX of this Civ design, unfortunately. Okay, but it does seem like he noticed it.
Okay.
Yep, he's able to figure it out. At the same time, it seems like Anatan's also able to come up with his own Palace of Swabia, massively boosting his villager production. We do see Wham almost at double the villager production of Anatan, but Anatan may be getting that back up very quickly.
Yeah, it definitely still feels like it's in Anatan's favor. Messing with the secret sites and having 3 relics and just having the entire map coverage. This entire time, Wham has been surviving off of 1 single gold vein. Because he's only had two gold veins.
Oh, and those villagers died instantly. It seems like Wham is being raided by Anatan. 3 Knights Hospitallers as well as 4 Royal Knights burning down these towers. Wham is able to send some spearmen to help defend this.
Oh,
they're doing the fight. They're committing to the fight and they're healing.
Oh my god. Yo, who made this broken ass unit? Who thought that was? Oh, the Crusade!
Oh, and the Knights Templar are called to crusade, coming out of the rally banner.
Too? Oh my god!
Completely turning this fight around. There was a small raid in the north for Anatan's base as well.
The elite Knight Templars are actually still weaker than the veteran Royal Knights.
Yes, the Knights Templar centered around their strong charge, so they don't have very powerful stats individually. I think they're equivalent to like a Keshik or like a Sofa, compared to a Royal Knight, which is going to be a lot more tankier. But the Knights Templar do have very, very powerful charge abilities that deal AoE damage, and they charge for much longer, so that is their advantage. It does seem like they're able to scare off.
Wham is building flamethrowers. Yo, if the first game told us anything in Puppy Paw versus Dragonman's game, it's whoever builds the flamethrower wins the game. So it looks like our underdog Wham here might have an out. I think flamethrowers are gonna win him the game.
Yep, it does seem like he's trying to flame down this outpost over here, this outpost that's been plaguing him since the Dark Age, finally able to take it down with enough military units summoned around it. At the same time, the Templars are able to make short work of those Knights Hospitallers that were trying to raid his base, and we'll see what he does with them next. Looking into Anatan's base now, it seems like another order chapter is coming up, and a third. Okay, so 3 order chapters coming up on the side of Anatan. He's had map control this entire time, but it seems like Wham is finally making it out onto the map in a very big way.
Yeah, I wonder if these relics are gonna help that much. The gold differential is actually crazy. Anatan has so much more gold right now.
So much that he doesn't even need to gather at this point. He's got 3 relics. Wham does have 2 relics, so it's not in a dire situation for Wham. He suffered a lot of weaknesses early on, but at this point he's already done his farming transition. He's in a pretty good spot with those 2 TCs. Anatan has not gone for any farms yet. In fact, his food production might be on the low side right now, with only 23 vills on food compared to Wham's 36.
Oh my god, these elite Knight Templars are just so sexy.
Yep, the Templars breaking
I don't know if he wants to fight though.
Wall.
Oh no. Yeah, he's gotta run away. Okay. He'll make it out though.
He needs to understand that these are units that prefer to hit and run is the name of the game for these Knights Templar. They want to charge and they want to run away. They don't want to stay in that battle. This is shaping up to be a very interesting game where both players are basically flexing their knowledge of this Crusader modded civilization.
I'm very impressed right now. I thought that it was completely over for Wham, but Wham is actually up in score by 700 right now. That's crazy.
Once again, the charge coming out, but you do not want the Templars to get a counter charge by these Royal Knights. It's going to be a very painful situation for him. The fact that Anatan has Royal Knights is actually very, very powerful for him. It's interesting because it's a mix of both Hospitallers, English Knights, and Royal Knights all at once. So that is an interesting mix of an army there. A very multinational European
my God,
army.
the spears.
Spearmen coming in, as well as the fire throwers burning this forest down.
Oh my, that was actually genius. Wham led Anatan through the what's it called, the
The
forest,
stealth
so he couldn't
forest,
see him.
yeah.
And then the spears came out of nowhere. That was crazy.
Very, very cool. Interesting, very, very interesting state of the game right now. And we do see 3 order chapters being built on the side of Wham along with the convent. Neither side has donated food into almsgiving. This allows you to add additional EXP to contribute to your next crusade. So if you want to accelerate your reinforcements, you want to give these kinds of almsgiving food donations to gain that EXP. It doesn't seem like either player is particularly interested in that though, preferring instead to just rely on the food production, the XP production of their town centers, as well as their order chapters.
And Charles, one thing I noticed from both players is that they're opting for a bunch of stone. I think that we're going to see huge fights on these 2 giant gold veins, both in the north and the south, on who can gain control and put a keep down on them. I think that's what we're going to be looking at. We're going to be looking at giant fights in the center. This is exactly what we want from a 1v1.
Yeah, this is a very interesting situation. We do see a single English knight kind of running around the back of Anatan's base. Wham is doing a little bit of scouting here. Meanwhile, Anatan has a massive cavalry army scouting the front here around his... I think his scout has the is upgraded with the scout, is the H4 bonus, right? Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, the scout sees everything right now, including this priest knocking him out so that he doesn't capture that sacred site. Wham is denying the southern sacred site at this point.
Let's take a look at the order chapters. Right now, Wham is currently toggled on nothing but Teutonic Knights versus Anatan's Templars. So interesting to see what units they opt for.
Yep. It is worth noting that Anatan is moving on to this northern gold, building a keep exactly as you predicted, and it seems like Wham is not really paying attention, not really interested in securing that gold or contesting it. We do see a single Royal Knight in the back of Wham's base. Anatan is doing a little bit of scouting. It's also worth noting that the convent...
Oh, huge raid in the center! Oh, never mind.
Oh, he's pulling back. Okay, the massive multinational force is coming out to try to defend the pilgrims.
There are 22 flamethrowers here. Wait, I think that this keep might go down if they decide to push it, if Wham decides to push out onto it.
It's worth noting that a couple things here. One is that Wham has researched the Imperial Age version of the Knights, of the Teutonic Knights. So he will have fully upgraded Teutonic Knights. That means that they get those fancy little helmets right there, and they're going to be a lot tankier. At the same time, however, it seems like he's upgraded his fire throwers to elite. Oh, and he's not noticing the keep. Running his pilgrims directly into the line of fire over there. A second keep was about to come up, but it seems like Anatan did cancel that.
No, it wasn't Anatan's. It was Wham's keep. Wham was queuing his keep right there.
Oh, he was queuing his keep all the way up there.
Yeah.
Another thing to call out is that the archer range has gone up for Wham, and he's both really researched elite fire throwers as well as the naphtha technology. So there's a technology here that doubles the attack damage of the fire throwers. So we now see fully powered up Age 4 fire throwers. They could potentially wreck house.
Wait, this is hype, but a little curious. I don't know why Wham decided to overmine stone so much. Or is there 2 keeps going down somewhere? Yeah, okay, he's going for the bottom keep, or the bottom stone vein now.
Yep.
Oh, but Anatan notices it, and these villagers, there are dragon villagers in here. Oh, interesting.
Yep, you'll notice that some of the villagers are bigger than the other ones. At the same time, the southern wall is broken through by Anatan. He's running into Wham's base saying, hey, I'm back. I'm trying to raid you. Do you remember what I did to you in the Dark Age? I'm back to do it again. This time with fully armored Royal Knights as well as Knights Hospitaller. At the same time in the north, he's built a siege workshop and is pumping a bombard out.
This is amazing. Fighting on all different fronts. Wham noticing that Anatan is going into his base, deciding to split off some of his units to go defend, while also sending units to go attack with this bombard. Oh my god, Anatan has his own bombard too. Wait, this is shaping up like this is such a crazy game.
Wham's bombarded in the north, trying to deny the gold production of Anatan at the same time.
No! Oh no! Oh, it's over for Wham.
He lost
it's
so
over.
many vills now to this Knights charge. The Royal Knights, the multinational Knights rather, were able to find a hole. At the same time, the field of fire right here as the fire throwers try to fight off these Knights. So many different Knights surround. A complete surround. Oh my god.
Oh
Anatan with a
my
beautiful
God.
surround. At the same time, spears are coming in from the south. Knights, Teutonic Knights are coming in from the south. The fire is not going to be enough as the heal from the Hospitaller is able to burn through all of counter burn through all of the burn of the fire.
Wait, he chooses the backup actually. Oh my god.
He's backing up into his keep. The spears are trying to fight off these knights here. The fire throwers aren't dealing the damage that they need to deal against these cavalry. There's just so much cavalry here. I'm not sure if the fire throwers are able to compensate for this. The spears, there needs to be more spears here perhaps. Teutonic Knights trying to do their best against this elite cavalry force, but I'm not sure if it's enough. At the same time, Wham's economy is holding
burning.
strong.
Actually, this fight is closer than I thought. I
does
thought it
seem
was gonna
like-
be a wipe. Oh my. I think Wham can hold out for a little bit.
Yep,
He might
it
get
is
the
worth
opportunity
noting-
to get this keep up on the bottom.
Wham's forces are going to be a lot cheaper because they're mostly focused on lighter units, whereas Anatan's focused almost entirely on cavalry. Since he has already used the field medicine ability, he won't be able to cast it for 3 minutes, I think. So it'll be quite a while before he's able to completely heal again. His Royal Knights, however, do get the chivalry healing, so they are slowly healing back.
And oh no, yeah, Anatan gains control over this.
Oh, he's getting the keep
I
in the
think that's
south
it.
as well. Wham
I think that's
forgetting
it.
to build his keep down here, or the vills that were going to be sent over there just like
He-
end up building it.
The entire time throughout all those fights, Wham tried to move out, and every single time has been stopped by Anatan. Anatan always had some kind of horseman unit over here guarding it. Good presence of mind from Anatan, but
Yeah, Anatan in
man.
a very powerful position right now, able to secure both giant gold veins. There's so much gold available to him. Wham may need to switch over to trade. He's already got a market down. He's trying to probably buy resources at this point. He will need some gold in order to take this keep. He does have an army of elite Knights Hospitaller at this point, though. Trying to charge down this bombard. He should be able to get it. I'm not sure if he's going to pop his healing anytime soon. It's worth noting that it's taking a long time for these Hospitallers to actually take down that bombard. Their attack is relatively low. They have a very high attack speed.
wait, he wins this fight. He gains control of his gold vein.
Just like that, but it seems like the cavalry is coming in. Anatan's forces are charging in the
this is a
backside. The
desperation
fire
fight.
throws are exposed. We need to see a heal coming out from Wham soon. He needs to pop his heal. Why is he not popping his heal? The heal would
He
completely
would win
change
this fight. He would totally
the
win
course
this
of this
fight.
battle.
He's still winning though. Wait, the game continues.
He's got enough spears to make it happen. At the same time, this keep in the north, he's able to build a keep right next to the other, right next to Anatan's keep. The fire throwers are able to burn this thing down. So much damage coming out of them, along with all these spears. The keep is finally going down. Anatan's saying, "I don't really care. I've got this gold vein in the south. You can have that one." Anatan also has all 3 sacred sites throughout this battle.
So will swiftly be stopped by Wham with these 4 elite Knight Hospitallers. Damn, these units are just so sexy. Oh my god. I can't believe we don't have these in the in-game already.
Yeah, this is a really interesting match. A second keep defending the central sacred site. If I had to guess, I believe Wham has enough infantry over here just to take this down. It's infantry against cavalry in this particular matchup here.
He's building his own keep. Wait. Oh my god.
He's doing the tried and true strategies. Another keep rushing right up next to the other keep. The same thing he tried in the north. The cavalry's gonna make it through.
Oh my. Wait, Wham is gonna push him out. Oh my god. Wait, Anatan is on the back foot now. This is insane.
Anatan's saying, I need to get a moment for this Knight's Hospitaller heal. If he charges in this time and pops the heal, he could be in a very good position. He just need to pop that ability, and his cavalry will almost completely heal up. He's losing his second keep over here. The spearmen are just too much. Anatan may need to switch into a different kind of unit. pure spears against pure knights is winning the day right now.
Wait, Anachan only has stables right now.
Yeah, he may want to consider switching into a different unit soon.
Oh, what is this temple mount up here?
Where's that?
Up in the north for Anatan.
Oh, yes. So it looks like Anatan has gone to the bonus age 4. So just like the Chinese can build another landmark even after they hit age 4, and the bosses can also research another wing, the Knights Templar can go into a bonus age 4 where they get access to the Temple Mount, which auto-produces batches of Knights Templar. Or they can choose any kind of order building, really.
Ooh. And Anatan just decides to ignore this southern fight, gives up the gold vein, and is just gonna retake center control.
Which is a little bit surprising because this center area doesn't actually do too much for him.
I don't know what's gonna happen. He's completely lost gold like gold leaf. He still has the relics pumping and the tide barns.
Yeah, Anatan is definitely not lacking for gold compared to Wham. It's also worth noting that the Temple Mount does get its... okay, the Convent is actually boosting the production speed of the Temple Mount. So this will be a massive amount of Knights Templar being produced in the north here. Did Anatan... Yes, he did research the Imperial Age upgrade for the Knights Templar. So he will be having a ton of Knights Templar coming out shortly. Meanwhile, his Royal Knights are running rampant up here. Wham doesn't really have a lot of recourse. One thing that is a disadvantage for him is that his infantry army is very slow moving.
What? Base race? What is going on?
Whereas Anatan can go all over the map. He's trying to take over the gold keep in the north. At the same time, Wham just says, screw you, I'm just going to go straight to your real source of gold, your Regnus Cathedral. I'm going to throw this thing down, and it's burning so
he can
quickly.
Landmarks. He could totally fight the landmarks.
He may just be doing that right now. That's there's the School of Cavalry as well as the town center coming in. This may be enough to take his whole base out. Anatan knows that, and he's bringing his entire cavalry army back. He says, I need to go and defend my landmarks. The only thing that could be safe right now is the Palace of Swabia all the way in the back. It seems like Wham is not interested in going for... it seems like Wham is not necessarily interested in going for landmark sniping, though. He's trying to go into the back. I think this is the first time Wham is seeing the back.
He doesn't know where the landmarks are.
No, I think he's found it. Oh, and there's so many cavalry sweeping in now. This fire is not going to be enough.
This fire really makes every single fire.
Anatan deleted the lumber mills in order to get the cavalry surround even better. I'm pretty sure this fight will swing over to Anatan now.
That's crazy. I wish there was a way to check the number of dragon villagers. This game is going long enough where it will be beneficial to swap out your pilgrims for dragon villagers.
Yeah,
they can afford it, definitely.
That's true. Yeah, because the dragon pilgrims are actually better at gathering, you want to delete your regular pilgrims and switch into dragon pilgrims instead.
But both players still have their regular town centers still toggled on. Not necessarily a misplay, but just a missed out opportunity.
Regnitz Cathedral coming back up. The relics will come back up shortly. Gold production is at an all-time low for Anatan. He needs to try to get back onto gold somehow.
Ooh.
Currently relying on his order chapter.
This southern vein. Oh my god, all 26 of these villagers are gonna go down. There's just nothing Wham can do about this. He has to do something in the center.
Oh, and Anatan has popped the heal from the Hospitalers. All of his knights are healing as they're burning down this keep.
Oh my god. And Anatan gotta keep up in the top. He's fucking pumping out rams out of the siege workshop that's been here since like 20 minutes ago. Holy shit.
This is just the battle of the gold veins right now. I'm not sure what Wham is going to be doing. He's trying to get some spears as well as some fire throwers out once again. This seems to be his desired unit composition here. These rams in the north are just kind of a passive distraction for him right now. Just a massive cavalry army against a massive infantry army. The classic red versus blue, a huge charge coming out, taking out those fire throwers.
My God. Another huge fight.
The fire does not actually persist and deal damage, even though it looks like it does, so it's worth calling that out.
He's actually just only doing cavalry. That's insane.
able to catch some of these pilgrims out here. These knights are just able to run circles around the infantry of Wham. This may be a counter base race. We see Temple Mount on the other side for Wham as well. Both sides built into this Age 4 keep landmark.
All these villagers are just gone by Wham again. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
They're base racing again. Wham is just running into his base again. While Anaten is already in his base.
But the downside is that this Temple Mount also counts as a landmark, so I'd be surprised if Wham actually finds the Temple Mount for Anaten. It's all the way up in the north there.
I don't think he knows about it yet. Anaten has regained gold access.
They're going for the base race. The Wooloo's happening.
Oh no!
Oh, he gets some.
Okay.
Oh, just 3 spearmen.
It's because the flamethrowers they shoot so slow that he couldn't snipe the priest.
It seems like Anaten doesn't agree to the base race. He's running back into his base, trying to save his landmarks once more. Wham saying, I don't care, I'm just gonna burn everything down, and you can deal with it afterwards. This is a hot and contentious first game between these two players. Neither player willing to give up any tempo here. A huge battle happening once again. The spearmen and fire throwers of Wham against the knights of Anaten. How is Anaten able to keep up so much Royal Knight production?
I don't get how he can afford it.
This has got to be so much gold.
He has re-lost the top gold vein.
Oh, Wham is finally retaking this top gold vein once again. And it doesn't seem like this cavalry actually performed that well against this infantry mass. These fire throwers are really coming in clutch.
It's actually so difficult to tell who's winning and who's losing with this fire.
Yeah, there is a lot of chaos happening in this battle. It seems like the knights are able to prevail, and they're pushing back the handful of infantry that Wham has. But he has another infantry army already building up over on the side here. And he's starting to slowly ram down the southern towers that Anaten has set up here. This is a contentious battle.
I'm gonna say it. I think the deciding factor of this game is who can get the fucking wonder up. That's the deciding factor.
I don't know if
whoever
either
builds
player
the
will
wonder
have
first
enough
loses
gold.
the game.
Yeah, true. The amount of gold you need for that wonder. I think the players need to start thinking about going into trade at this point.
But Wham's army is definitely more, like, resource efficient.
Yeah, I actually have no idea how Anaten has been able to keep up his knight production. It's kind of insane. A lot of his knights are coming in from these free order chapters. He's built multiple convents in order to facilitate the production. One thing he might want to look into is this true cross ability. This basically allows a prelate or a monk carrying a relic to function as a Kurultai, a mobile Kurultai. Perhaps if Wham supplements his infantry force with a true cross, that could be enough to completely swing these battles.
Oh, is that like the Baldwin? A true cross? Okay.
Hell yeah, brother.
Wait. Okay. I think
Raids coming in left and right here. Anaten's
this is like
knights
a complete stalemate.
finding some villagers in the south here. Once again, another charge happening in the north. He discovered the Temple Mount of Anaten. He's going to be burning it down with all the spears.
Anaten ignores it. Wait, why is he ignoring it?
5 Templars coming out saying, I'm going to get the hell away from Dodge. I might be losing my voice at this point. There's so much to talk about going on in this match. Chaos happening left and right.
Wham is aware of all of the different landmarks now. He just needs to take out the Regnant, the main TC, and the Swabia now.
It seems like the Knights are aware of it. They're swinging back once again.
There's just no way that he keeps building Knights against this army.
Yeah, these surrounds, though, have been pretty beautiful so far. Look at this! Look at these beautiful surrounds. How's he doing that? And he's popping the heal. Okay, there's no chance. Wham's army is going down because of that heal. That heal is just way too massive. As the Crusaders, you need to be able to pick your fights, and if you can pick a fight that has the heal, it just means almost a guaranteed win. I don't think Wham can get away with that. This was a huge swing in combat here. But the military count is just coming right back up. Wham almost getting his military back as quickly as he lost it. But when you see a mass of 50 knights charging at you, there's not much you can do.
I don't know if he should. I don't know if Wham should still be building Teutonic Knights. I feel like he should be building these Templars or the Hospitallers rather.
Yeah, he should probably switch into Hospitallers at this point.
Oh my!
Oh,
he doesn't have anything to defend this gold. I think.
Yeah, I think he's losing his gold here. This might be the deciding pivotal battle here. There's just too many knights at this point.
Yeah, wow. Through sheer brute force, I think Anatan is going to win this game.
Yeah, and that is the match.
Wow. Wow.
Game 1 goes to Anatan with the cavalry army. An unstoppable mixed force of English, French, and Crusader knights.
We need to take a look at the kill count of that game. Oh my god.
Anatan at a constant villager disadvantage. Kill count was insane though, oh my god. Anatan had so many more killed, but he did produce much more expensive units as creating knights would do. A very neck and neck match. Really enjoyed watching that. Let's bring the players back in and we will move on to our civ bands.
GG well played, GG well played. That was a crazy game. Holy shit. Are any of you boys sweating?
Yeah, what a game.
Wham? Calm and collected.
Wham, I noticed something about when I was watching. I think the fire throwers get buffed by ranged upgrades.
Get buffed by what? Sorry.
The fire throwers get upgraded by ranged, like the ranged blacksmith upgrades.
I think
Ooh,
no,
the
I
Smith?
tried it. I think they not, but maybe I.
No, I tested yesterday, and
Okay.
it did. So I think you could have doubled your DPS with them if you got the
Oh.
upgrades.
That
That would have been a
point.
big game changer.
Okay, I sent...
I don't know. I was trying to like do. I was honestly, it was tough because Xanatan was just massing knights. Like, so it was tough for me to like run and.
Yeah, Anatan, were you pulling those fucking gold blocks out of your asshole or something? Like, how did you afford those knights? That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, Regen is quite good, but he was destroyed like whole game, but still, yeah.
Yeah,
was pretty good.
regnants.
Good game, guys. All right, so Wham, as the loser of the match, you get to decide whether you want to stay on Crusader States or you want to play a different civ and force Anatan to stay on Crusader States.
Oh. So what do you think, Vam? We can redraft if you want.
It doesn't. I'll stay on Crusader. This is fine.
Okay.
Okay, I sent you guys the link for civ bands. So I think Wham, or I think Wham as the Crusader States you will host, and then you will do your 3 civ bands, and then Anatan will choose.
Yeah, we already did it right now. Yeah, Vam said me.
Okay, you guys got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Right, you host Xanatan.
Which map?
Gorge.
Okay.
Nice, a Gorge game.
Okay, I'm gonna jump into the call.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right, good
Good
luck,
luck, have
guys.
fun. Good luck, have fun.
Same.
That was an explosive first match between these two players. a lot of really interesting things that we were seeing. Both players tend to. I think right now we're seeing a lot of these players try different strategies. They're trying different approaches with the Crusader reinforcement that they're choosing, and as a result, we saw Wham kind of go into a more eco-focused direction early on, a very defensive direction, whereas we saw Anatan going for a very aggressive cavalry-focused direction. Any predictions on what we'll see in the next game?
Well, I think we're just going to be seeing the same thing. We're going to be seeing the early barracks and the early stone. Oh, into the next game though, I don't know about that. Let's see. It all depends on what Civ, what's his face, Anatan picks, right?
Yep, I'm jumping into the game now. Drushi's Legacy.
Oh. Okay.
Zooming forward to live and switching over to caster mode.
I don't know what the meta is right now for Drushi's.
It's a lot of pro scouting. Okay, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to match number 2 of the game number 2 between Anatan and Wham. This is for the Clash of Crusaders Modded Civilization tournament. I'm starting to lose my voice because we just had a huge and explosive match number 1. So really excited to see what these players are coming into with this second game. In the north, in the color green, we have Wham playing what looks like the Ottomans, but is actually the Crusader state's modded civilization. And in the south side, in the color red, we have Anatan playing Drushi's Legacy. This is just your standard Drushi's Legacy. Both players are competing in this tournament to see how they interpret this modded civilization, which plays unlike any other civilization in the game, and see if they can come out on top as the strongest Crusader in the land. I want to introduce you guys to my co-host, Calvin, Colshin123.
Colshin123. We had an absolute banger of a game in a previous match. I'm just surprised that these guys are still in it. You know, not ready to call it quits, go to bed. Like, they're ready for more. It's insane. Oh, hello. Wait. Did your mic die?
Oh, did my mic die? Oh, sorry. Can you adjust?
I adjust? What does that mean? Can anybody else hear Chili right now?
I can't hear him.
Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, my mic died.
Your mic died? Can I adjust? What do you mean, can I adjust? You want my headset?
I don't know.
Do you have any plugin thing? We can ask Wendy if she has anything to plug in.
是的，您好。精辟之序。是。流马分了，司令。是的，您好。那很高兴。
Okay, some technical difficulties, but we're working them out. We're gonna get Charles back on the mic soon, shortly.
Yes, I can hear you.
Testing, testing, testing. Okay.
Yep.
I think we are back. Anyone in the chat, please let me know if the mic quality is low. I had to grab a emergency microphone. So sorry for this technical mishap.
Oh my god, this is how this mic sounds? That's amazing.
How does it sound? Is it okay, or?
It sounds like a headset mic.
Oh,
It's
no.
usable, it's usable.
Okay. I'm trying to fix my mic in the background here, so we will have a better mic going into the next game. And we'll finish casting for this one, but we might need to do... I'll just do a recap. I'll just cast him myself later on, after the tournament, so that we have a good VOD. Look into this. Okay, well, let's catch back up. Calvin, are you in the game?
Yeah, I'm at 725 right now.
Okay, okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, so it seems like there's been quite a bit of shenanigans happening so far in this match. We do see the two town centers coming out for Wham on the Crusader states. And then for Anatand, it seems like he's going for, once again, for professional deer, professional scouts going into the deer gathering. Spearman combat happening in the north. Oh, I need to adjust my settings on this. And this... Okay, this mic is very strange. And I'm really disoriented on what's happening in this game right now.
Well, Wham started off with a early barracks rush. I don't know what he got off of it, but yeah, it looks like he went early barracks and went to TC. So yeah, you were asking what we're gonna see in this next game. It looks like we're seeing both the early aggro and early econ.
Oh, interesting. So he did an early barracks as well as a second TC immediately out the gate.
Mm-hmm.
It does seem like Wham is at 28 villagers now to Anatand's 30. So I'm guessing that... Oh, no, actually, he didn't really lose any villagers. I think it's just the slower production speed of the Crusader Pilgrims. At the same time, he's getting up a convent and putting it directly in the middle here, allowing him to increase the production speed of both of his town centers.
Anathan is always doing some wacky ass stuff. He hits age 3 first, but goes Montlu Academy instantly instead of the... Oh, and then he gets the monastery instead of the warrior monk things. Or Shaolin Monastery, rather.
Yeah, it could be that he
really prioritizes this regional inspection, which increases the supervision to 300%, doubling the amount of supervision that the Imperial officials give, which is actually quite powerful.
Oh, you know what it is? It's the professional scouts. Look how many fucking deer are sitting right here under this this mill.
Yeah, he's basically got every deer on the map once again. It's already happened.
Once again, oh my god. Let's see. I don't know what Wham's going for right now. The score is just insane. Okay, aging up with the oh, canceled it. Readiness. Oh, is he gonna be able to fight on the relics? Chili 5e speaking.
Yes, yes, yes. What's up?
Oh no, okay, no. Just wanted to make sure your mic worked.
Yeah, just tweaking some settings here and there, trying to get this thing working. That's a villager going down, Pilgrim, with an extremely gruesome death animation as the Lancer sweeps through. Looks like Wham is finally going into Age 3, trying to get the Regnitz Cathedral up. Might be a little bit too late at this point. Anatan has already been in Age 3 for a little while now. Wham is trying to stop
he might get the convert, huh?
Oh, he's gonna get it.
He gets the convert.
Oh no, he's gonna get it.
Wow.
Spearmen are not enough there. It seems like the Lancer's running around.
Oh my.
A lot of damage being dealt here. I'm not sure if this Regnitz Cathedral can come up in time.
This is
He
so
may need to cancel it
unfortunate.
at this point.
I think he's gonna stick it. Wow.
These are Castle Age
This is
Palace
confusing.
Guards. This is going to be a very tough situation for Wham.
He is microing the town center to shoot the crossbows, though.
Yes.
Or he was. So he... Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about this one. The villager lead is already still in favor of Juchi's legacy right now. I think
being able to get this Regnitz Cathedral up, he may be in a very tough situation.
this is the surrender angle. Wow. Oh, what? he tried to rush it up. Oh, yeah, I think. Yeah, unlucky.
Unfortunately, that is going to be game 2, and so Wham will be taking... Oh, sorry, not Wham. Anatan will be taking this series. And I missed like 90% of that game because of mic difficulties, unfortunately.
Good game, well played. Good game, well played.
Yeah,
All right, good game, guys. Let's do a quick, like 5-minute break before we launch into the finals, which will be between Anatan and Puppy Paw.
Catch you guys after the break.
I need to fix my mic situation some more. Sorry about that, guys. We'll start up again in at the hour mark. Next 5 minutes.
Okay.
How
All
do I
right. Yep.
adjust
See you
this?
guys.
Okay, I am back. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Okay, perfect. Let's try to get this thing set up again.
I'm ready to just start right away. I don't know about you guys, but
Okay, perfect. Did you guys already do the bands?
No.
it's a best of 5.
Oh,
right?
sorry.
Well,
Best of 5, that's right. First game is going to be a mirror match, and then we'll get into the bands shortly afterwards. That's correct. Okay.
First map is what? Lipany or whatever?
let's just go right
Yeah,
back
yeah.
or cycle. Which up any pigeons for you?
Yeah, agree.
Sounds good. Okay. Are you guys hosting the match?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Let us know when you're ready. I'm ready to go.
I'm ready.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
All right, let's do it.
Calvin, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, they already started? Oh, shit, I didn't even mean to say good luck.
They're hopping into the match. And just to check, the mic is audible on the stream, or?
Here, I have it pulled up.
Oh, they didn't do, they didn't spectate. They didn't allow for spectators. I need to jump into their call. Hey there, the game is not spectatable. Can you guys, rehost? Sorry about this. Sorry, Anatan, the game is, not spectatable, right now. Oh, wait, sorry, never mind. It is spectatable.
Oh,
My bad.
it's like okay. But
Sorry about
we rehosting, okay.
Let's just rehost again. My bad.
I thought it was, but yeah, we can.
Yeah, sorry, it was my fault.
Yeah.
I was confused. I think you guys were
You
still loading
was
in.
about to die, Papi.
So-
Yeah, we just started, it's fine.
Wait, I could
I had bad
spectate it.
spawns, so you know we gotta redo.
Okay.
Okay, go to attack him, okay.
Okay, sounds good. Rehost and start when you're ready.
Wait, I'm pretty sure you clicked on it too early, right? Because I could spectate it.
Yeah, that was my fault. I messed up on that one. I didn't
Okay.
realize that the game says it's not spectatable until the game actually starts. The game is a bit louder than your voice. The game sound should be lowered. Okay, I will lower the game sound. I also felt like the game sound was kind of high. Try to lower this.
This might be like a Discord thing. I feel like my voice is kind of loud on the stream, and your voice is a little bit quiet.
Okay, I will lower your voice volume a little bit. How's that? Can you hear me?
Test. I can hear you, but
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not sure why the mic is so soft sounding. I feel like I already adjusted it. But let me play around with it a little bit more here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I've increased my mic volume. Hopefully this works a little bit better. Decrease the game sound a little bit. And okay, are they in game now? Still waiting on their to set up, right? Oh no. Okay. Game is observable. Okay. Let's launch into it. Calvin, are you with me?
I am starting to spectate now.
Okay, switching over to live, and then switching over to caster mode shortly. Okay, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the finals for the Clash of Crusaders AOE4 modded civilization tournament up in the north. In the color teal, we have Puppy Paw playing what looks to be the Ottomans, but is actually the new modded civilization called the Crusader States. Down in the south, in the color red, we have Anatand playing also what looks to be the Ottomans, but is actually the Crusader States. This is a mirror matchup between two titans in the AOE4 competitive scene, now trying out their hand at this modded civilization to see who will come on top. I want to introduce you guys to my co-host here, Colshin123, aka Calvin.
Yep, we've had a few bangers of games today, and I'm quite excited coming into these finals. Both Puppy Paw and Anatand have had a great showing today, and I'm excited to see what strategies we see in the finals.
Now, there are a few interesting things to call out about this civilization before we get into it. One is that this civilization plays unlike any other civilization in the game, in that it has auto-queued villagers. So the villagers for this civilization train automatically. They also do not cost any food. However, as pilgrims, they do gather 25% slower, and they also train much slower than your normal vills. The second thing to note, though, is that as the vills are trained, they also generate EXP. So this civilization is built off of the Ottoman Vizier point system, where as they get EXP, go ahead.
There's some crazy stuff going on by Anatand. Both of them decided to go on gold, which is unconventional in this tournament. And Anatand is having 13 villagers rush up this Akenchapel. Is something going on? Did they agree on something?
Why would they have agreed on something here?
I don't know. They both decided to go on gold. They didn't do the barracks or the stone start. I'm so confused right now.
Yeah, this is a very different start than what we saw in the past few games. This civilization can summon Crusader reinforcements from this rally banner building here. And it seems like Anatand went up for the Papal States reinforcement, which allows him to get the priest as well as build the Akenchapel landmark. And it seems like for Puppy Paw, he actually went for the Northern Crusade, which allows him to get a few spearmen, a few scouts, as well as a Kremlin as a landmark. So this civilization does allow you to mix and match units and landmarks from other civilizations based on what kinds of reinforcements you choose to rally at your rally banner. So we do see the Papal States here, for instance, and it does seem like we have an early comment coming out from Anatand. Immediately, this building functions kind of like the Ottoman blacksmith. It allows you to increase the production speed of religious units, including your town center pilgrims. So we do see a fast economy coming out of Anatand's side. At the same time, he's going for stone, which hints that he may be going for an early town center. Meanwhile,
both sides are going very econ and very turtley, or Puppy Paw is going very turtley versus Anatand's very boomy. So if we know anything about RTS, we know that turtle beats attack or hard aggression, and hard boom beats turtle.
Yeah, it does seem like in the north here, Puppy Paw taking his time building this Kremlin, only having 3 vills on it. I think he had 2 vills on it for the longest time. Not super worried about getting it up too quickly. Taking his time, mining that stone, already getting enough stone to hit that second town center. He'll probably be transitioning to wood shortly, and it looks like he is.
Puppy Paw, also interestingly enough, is sitting on 300 gold. We could be seeing a wheelbarrow out of this, or maybe some... He can't even build knights right now either. It's going to be the
He's going to go for
scouts,
the
actually.
professional scouts, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He is raiding the house in the back here on the side of Anatand. Not sure if this is going to be an actual threat to him. He's slowly getting up his town center. I think Puppy Paw needs to get these spearmen out of dodge pretty soon, and they are moving out of the way. So that second town center coming up for Anatand very quickly, and it seems like it's going to take a little bit longer for Puppy Paw to do the same.
Oh, yeah, this is interesting. I think in that what's it called? The second round where we saw Anatand playing, I think we saw him go professional scouts and yoink all the sheep off the map, and it was the huge slugfest, right? I think we're going to see the opposite of that this time, where Anatand is going to be on the back foot where he's gonna not have map control.
Yeah, it does
It's pretty
seem
soon
like
these scouts are gonna get out.
Yeah, Puppy Paw is going for the professional scouts this time. Something that we've been seeing Anatan do, and it will be interesting to see the professional scouts kind of take all the deer from Anatan's side of the map. He may need to transition to farms relatively early on. Anatan going on to stone. He might be going for another town center. He seems to have the resources for it. He's going for a triple town center strategy, which will be very interesting to see.
This is hype, actually. This is hype. Now we can really see the truly like brokenness of this this priest with the Aukentroppel radius on it and 0 cast time on it.
Yeah, so the priest with the Aukentroppel does provide a gather rate of boost of 30% to all of the pilgrims nearby, and we couldn't copy the exact functionality of the prelate, so it just kind of constantly buffs all of the units nearby. So that could be the reason why Anatan's able to get up this economy so quickly. A third town center coming up in a very defensive position. Puppy Paw at the same time not really threatening anything on his side. Still just getting that second town center up. If he is trying to play for the slow long game, he's already behind at this point.
Yeah, I think that he's also playing at the slow long game too. He used that extra gold that he mined after getting the professional scouts to get the lumber tech. So it seems like he's also trying to get a bunch of buildings down.
A convent coming up in between these two town centers. It seems like they're going for a relatively quick... it seems like Puppy Paw is also going for a relatively quick boom, trying to get these villagers out quickly, or these pilgrims out quickly, rather. These 3 scouts out here taking Anatan's deer hunt over here. At the same time, Anatan seems to be positioning himself for a similar... potential professional scouts, or he's just scouting for this area. He's noticing that the deer are dead, and he wants to see if he can get them. Anatan did summon the English reinforcements, pulling out the king as well as a few longbows already coming out. So it seems like he'll be doing some raiding shortly. He will be noticing the scouts grabbing the deer from his side of the map, and he's saying, "Not if I have something to do about it." At the same time, the spearmen from the Northern Crusader are able to defend against what this king is trying to do here.
Yeah, Puppy Paw, well aware of what his win conditions are, ready to stop this this king from stopping the scouts.
If I had to guess, Puppy Paw is going for a third TC right now based on his current macro.
I think that Anatan has made the correct assessment of the game state, and going these 3 town centers is definitely I think is the play. If Puppy Paw was going to go for professional scouts and get onto the map, then Anatan's answer is just, okay, you can have the map control. I'm just going to hunker down and shit out villagers. Oh my
god, that is so much damage coming out from the Arbitrateurs as well as the Springled. It does. Oh, he was able to get the scout, however. In a quick drive-by. It seems like Puppy Paw has gone for the Venetian reinforcements, which allows him to get 2 Arbitrateurs and a Springled in the Feudal Age, as well as allowed him to build the Golden Horn Tower as his H3 landmark. However, he is instead going for a town center right now. This is his 3rd town center, also within range of the convent. Both players going for a 3 TC strat, something that we haven't seen for the civilization just yet.
Wow, and Anatan is already building his H3 landmark, going with the White Tower. And every time that Anatan is aged up, he's decided to put more than 10 villagers on it. This could be because that pilgrims work so slow, and also they don't cost any food, so he can afford to stick all of them on there.
Yeah, it does seem like the White Tower is coming up in a very defensive position for Anatan. Anatan already way more than 15 villagers ahead of Puppy Paw, so it seems like he's got the eco lead. This 3rd town center coming pretty late. At the same time, however, Anatan doesn't have a good source of food, but maybe that's not a problem because his villagers don't need food to produce. So it's actually a very interesting direction for Anatan to go here. He is able to, however, secure 1 source of deer in the north here, so actually he's not stressing out about the food too much. It seems like Puppy Paw is going to be on the back foot here, though.
Yeah, and Anatan is getting wheelbarrow. I feel like Anatan is just going to run away with this game. He's just got such an econ lead right now. And the age. Already gathering relics right now in the center of the map. all he really needs to do is just keep raiding with the king, keeping the puppy ball on his feet, and he'll run away with the game.
Yeah, it is worth noting that the while Anatan does have an order chapter, he does have the ability to build a second one, but he hasn't opted to do that yet. At the same time, Puppy Paw has not built any kind of order chapters at all. Order chapters are the unique military school for this civilization. It allows you to produce really strong Teutonic, Templar, and Hospitaller knights, which completely swing the pace of battle. And they produce for free. So I'm a little bit interesting to see that neither player is really opting in for that right now. The Gilded Knight being summoned over by Anatan, going for, I believe, the Dragon Reinforcements right here, which produces 2 Gilded Knights, as well as a Palace of Swabia landmark when he wants to age up to age 4.
Yeah, and I feel like Puppy Paw, okay, it's just kind of slower on the professional scouts. Not really the same kind of things we were seeing earlier today, where the entire deer, like every single deer was just like yoinked instantly. I feel like that's just crazy. I don't know if I'm a big fan of this professional scouts meta.
Both players are going for a very conservative kind of play. The militia going down immediately. This civilization does have different militia than normal.
Oh, the Springald!
The Springald is caught out of position. The Knights and the Kings will be able to get
militia.
in position. The militia are coming out, trying to fight off all these cavalry units. Puppy Paw finally able to get the Golden Horn Tower up, so he will be in that castle age. These militia should cause enough damage to these Knights to knock them back off of this position here. That is a ton of militia.
I don't know if he should take this fight. Those are 2 Knights that's 2 Knights gone.
2 Knights are gone. The king barely making it out alive. If this king dies, he will not be able to produce another one. So it's highly recommended that he keep those guys alive. The militia are able to do quite a bit of damage, even to these Gilded Knights. Knights Hospitaller coming in here with their field medicine ability, able to heal up these Knights Hospitaller as they pull back, all to distract for this priest getting the relic and getting away with it too, it seems like.
Yeah, even if the micro from Anatan was not necessarily optimal, it doesn't really matter because he is still in a winning state. All he really did that for was to keep Puppy Paw in his base so that he can get these relics. And he's still out-booming him.
Yeah, it
Puppy
does
Paw
seem...
is severely down in text too, down in the wheelbarrow tech, and I think that's a big deal.
We do see the Livonian reinforcements coming in from the Golden Horn Tower. That's our first Sword Brothers that we've seen in this tournament just yet. These are kind of like Lance Connects, but they have a little bit less damage and a little bit more armor. So very interesting unit coming out. I wonder if Puppy Paw decides to invest more into this type of unit.
Ooh.
It does seem like he's trying to stop this relic.
Knights. Wow.
That's one Hospitaller Knight down.
Instantly. Wow.
The king is down.
Wait. Okay. Wait. This is that's actually a big deal.
Puppy Paw gaining a bit of a military advantage here. Although that being said, a lot of these guys are just 1 health militia. So these Gilded Knights should be able to make short work of them. But both sides do have Gilded Knights. It seems like both sides are trying to go into that Palace of Swabia. These Gilded Knights able to make it through, looking for this looking for this mug. It seems like they'll be able to find it. And the priest will be going down.
Oh my, yeah, age 4 already coming out. Yeah, both players are definitely macroed for their age 4.
Yep, Anatan hitting age 4 already. Trying to bring out those Dragon Pilgrims. As his Gilded Knights are just running away. Anatan at a significant villager lead, almost 20 villagers ahead of Puppy Paw. It is worth noting, though, that Pilgrims are not as strong as your typical villager. So, even though it seems like a pretty devastating advantage, it may not be that much of a difference in actual practice.
That's right, that's right.
We're seeing the cavalry armies clash once again. Both sides going into a lot of different knights. The Livonian Sword Brothers running in the background here. Basically just adding some aesthetics.
What is the point of them? Like, the Livonian Sword Brothers definitely do not do good into the Knights, the veteran Knight Hospitallers, or the Elite Gilded Knights.
You have to flex on them sometimes, you know? Order chapter coming up here. This is 100 stone being threatened. It seems like Anatan wants to protect it. 3 relics on the side of Anatan, and another relic in a very safe position. It seems like Anatan is taking a massive lead when it comes to the economy of this game. Puppy Paw on the back foot here. Those early deer carcasses didn't seem to do too much for him. Neither side has invested into almsgiving. It's worth noting that if you research this technology, you can boost the EXP that you get, allowing you to get into your next crusade faster.
Yeah, I don't really know if they're looking for any time impacts. They're both opting for heavy eco plays, which is kind of surprising because your civilization very clearly noted that this civ almost has 0 econ bonuses. However, every player has went a very econ play. Oh,
Yeah.
the Temple Mount is out now.
He's already built the Temple Mount, and he's already got a comment on the side here. He's really trying to invest in those free Templar units. Could be a huge difference.
He's playing Ottomans from Age of Empires 3 right now. He's getting free and Age of Empires 4 too at the same time.
Yes, he's also
There's 3
correctly.
military units and 3 villagers.
He's also correctly deduced that the military academy does increase the production speed of these order knights. So we will be seeing a massive amount of knight units coming out of Anatan's side.
Oh, the military academy from the blacksmith increases the convent?
Yes, not the convent, but it increases all military production, which includes the order chapters.
Oh, is that what regular like fast imperial Ottomans do?
Yes.
I did not know that. I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah, it functions like that for the Ottomans as well. I believe. Feel free to correct me in the chat.
There are some random units though that Anatan has forgotten about. There's a Teutonic Knight that has been sitting in the back of his base, and there have been 3 longbows that have been sitting here. Oh, finally activated now, just as I speak of it, actually. Oh my! A huge battle in Puppy Paw's base in front of the Kremlin.
Yep, it seems like Anatan doesn't want to take too much damage right now. He's pulling back for the time being. Puppy Paw also has the Palace of Swabia in the north here, making those dragon pilgrims, gathering wood of all things. Gold running out in Puppy Paw's base. He's going to have to start moving out onto the map now.
He's spamming fire throwers. There's no way.
It seems like Puppy Paw is sticking to the fire thrower strategy. He may be going for some range damage this time around in his blacksmith, but we haven't seen anything just yet. Puppy Paw taking a sneaky deer on the right side of the map.
He stole the deer
He's stealing
underneath the villagers. That's
right underneath
hilarious.
the towers.
Oh.
Ooh, and we see Crack de Chevalier being produced.
Wait,
Very
what
surprising.
is that?
That is the landmark that auto-produces Knights Hospitaller. But these Knights are getting a massive amount of villager kills on this keep.
Oh my.
Anatan able to cut down almost 30 villagers right there. That was kind of insane. The Knights are getting a lot of value right here. Oh, and the Pilgrims are just running around completely exposed. Crack de Chevalier is coming out. This keep does auto-produce Knights Hospitaller.
You do need to turn on the toggle though.
That's true. You do need to turn on the toggle. That's a good point. Yeah, we weren't able to auto turn on the toggle, unfortunately. So there was that restriction. I hope Puppy Paw realizes that he can get the military academy. There's a lot of things to keep in mind when you're playing this civilization, unfortunately. It's a very complicated civilization compared to normal civs.
It unfortunately does not have the gold to get the military academy currently.
Quite a
and
bit of
it is
militia.
down relics.
Cutting off these Knights Templar.
Wow.
Able to finally take out these Gilded Knights.
Oh, you can build fire throwers out of the White Castle? Yeah, how did you guys do that?
Yeah, I mean, White Tower just builds all Crusader units, the same way that it works for the English. I believe Hossein had to manually do this for every single one of them, like manually add all these units. So quite a bit of effort is the short answer here.
Dang, okay.
Anatan in quite a powerful position right now, actually.
5 relics. All 5 relics are in Anatan's hands. And I think that if Puppy Paw doesn't do some crazy Crusader push which it looks like he's doing right now, he's gonna have to figure out how to get back into the game.
He's the elite militia carrying absolutely massive Bardishas. Looks like Puppy Paw is making it onto the map now, trying to raid a little bit of the stone gathering from Anatan. That being said, Anatan's killed 50 villagers at this point in the game, and Puppy Paw has only killed 4, so a massive lead on the side of Anatan as he's putting up a keep.
50? Holy.
Yeah, these are pilgrims, however, so they're not as strong as your normal vills, but still a significant loss on his side. At the same time, Anatan has priests buffing up the gathering rate of all of his vills, so his gathering is just way more advantageous right now.
He does have these priests sprinkled around all of his base. Wow. And on the farms. Wow.
Seems like Anatan
did
figured
his
it out.
homework.
Yep.
He did his homework. Wow.
Anatan going for a Templar raid in the back here. We do see a lot of Knights Hospitaller on the side of Puppy Paw. It'll be Knights Hospitaller against Knights Templar. We'll see which one wins out. It's worth noting that while Knight Hospitaller does have way more health, it does, however, have way less attack damage. So it's open question as to which one will win.
Interesting final series, but I have to put my money on Anatan on this game. He has complete map control, and his econ is just out of this world right now.
Yeah, the Knights Hospitaller, their fast attacks and low attack damage makes them particularly suited for unarmored units. So fighting into the Knights Templar may be a bit of a disadvantage for them. It seems like Puppy Paw is going for a southern fight over here, dodging this keep in the north, going straight for the houses. Meanwhile, Anatan's trying to do a little bit of Templar raiding in the back here, distracting a massive amount of fire throwers as well as Livonian sword brothers. Neither side fully committing to a big combat, big fight just yet.
Ooh. Ultimately, though, I feel like this attack by Puppy Paw is not going to be too consequential with this white tower and all this garrison space from the town centers. I don't think Anatan will care that much, and plus majority of his econ is actually in the north.
Sword Brothers able to deal some massive splash damage onto the gold mine in the center here as they push in. There's just absolute chaos and pandemonium happening all over Anatan's base right now. Puppy Paw is hitting every side of it. I can't tell if this is bugged or not, but it seems like the keep is not taking very much damage right now.
Oh, did the fire throwers not do what they're supposed to do?
What do you mean, like burn?
Yeah, are they not doing that much damage? Is that what's happening?
So we couldn't actually get burning to work, so the fire is actually just a cosmetic.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, they kind of function like Druganu. They shoot like a bunch of projectiles really quickly. And the projectiles deal siege damage, yeah.
I see.
It does, however, seem like Anatan still is on the back foot, despite having a massive economy lead for most of the game. He's on the back foot, and he's actually lost about 50 villagers in the past, like, 5 minutes. Pretty huge, devastating loss on the side of Anatan. Wham is just taking over the game, hitting him on every side.
Anatan is a genius. Oh my god, okay, so he's gonna have to rebuild his base, but he's turned off villager production from his main town centers and is only producing dragon villagers right now. I think this guy is a genius.
Oh, okay, he's focusing just on dragon villagers then.
Yeah, that actually works out quite nicely because just like with regular HRE or Order, you do not want to produce out of your main town centers once you get the Palace of Swabia up, as it is so much more efficient to produce out of the Swabia. That's good thematics building right there, Charles. That's good design. Oh, and they are going to share this gold vein up in the north right now.
It is a religion of peace up here in the north right now. But it does seem like Anatan finally noticed it, and he's pulling back. He's saying, okay, I see what you're doing with these knights. I don't want any part of that. At the same time, there's so much chaos happening elsewhere on the map. I'm surprised that Puppy Paw is able to scrape this game completely back. He's in a pretty good position now.
I don't think so. I think we're gonna see the stream of Anatan go into Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw doesn't have any map control right now.
I guess that's true. Anatan is still in a pretty strong position. Able to secure 2 golds in the north, though, on the side of Puppy Paw. And Anatan is finally sending some fire throws over here, saying, I'm going to burn these Pilgrims alive, dealing that AoE damage. Oh my god. Absolute devastation happening to those Pilgrims right there. Fire throwers just lighting up the fields around the Crack de Chevalier as these Templars are trying to come in and stop it. Unfortunately, the Templars don't have proper colors, so it's a little bit hard to tell.
So many Teutonic Knights by Anatan right now.
Yes.
I wonder if he's going to turn on the ability, the Ironclad.
I mean, even if he turned it... Oh, and that's game from Wham?
I told you, like, Anatan has complete map control, and his econ is just so much stronger.
I suppose it makes sense. I thought it was pretty close, though, at that stage in the game.
We might have to take a look at the gold count, though, because I'm pretty sure that Anatan had so much more gold.
Oh, Anatan did have a lot more gold. It seems like Puppy Paw was struggling on the gold side.
Yeah, more than double.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the score differential was going significantly in the favor of Anatan towards the end there. Okay, let's pull the players back. Oh, okay, the players are already back. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to send you guys the link to the bands. You guys already have that?
Yeah.
Okay. Just send it over one more time, just in case.
There wanna be Crusade or not, Papi?
I'll be a Crusader, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I joined too. Which map, by the way? Like okay. Whatever.
Just do Gorge.
Okay, feel free to start whenever you guys are ready and you guys have finished your bands.
Yep. Ready?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Excited for game 2.
Good luck.
Aren't you happy to be seeing Gorge being used in these 1v1s? I think that even though it's not Team Gorge, the default 1v1 Gorge map is quite beautiful.
Yeah, 1v1 Gorge is actually a really good map. Obviously, I like it in the team in particular, but it's still a very good map, even in the normal version. Okay, we do see the game starting, and I'm jumping in. Going into game 2, we have the Mongols against the Crusader States. This is going to be a very
We're definitely going to be
interesting
seeing
matchup.
some Dark Age shenanigans. This is what we're here for.
Okay, speeding up to live, switching over to caster mode. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 of the final series in the Crusader Clash, the Clash of Crusaders modded civilization tournament for Age of Empires 4. In the north side, we have, in the color orange, Puppy Paw, playing not as the Ottomans, but rather as the Crusader states, going with an early barracks opening, once again, looking for some Dark Age aggression. In the south side, we see, in the color red, Anatan playing as the Mongols. A very, very interesting civilization matchup that we haven't yet seen in this tournament. So far, we've seen both players clash together with the Crusader states, but I'm curious to hear your opinion about how this game will work as I introduce my co-caster, Colshin123.
Hey. We've had a bunch of exciting games today, and I am quite interested to see how this Dark Age is going to play out. Both of these civilizations decided to opt for the Dark Age barracks. Oh my god, this is exactly what we're looking for.
Yep, this is a very interesting start on both sides. A lot of Dark Age action here. The Khan able to spot out exactly what Puppy Paw is
he's going to
planning here.
kill the sheep?
No, I don't think he's going for the sheep. Oh, he is going for the sheep. But he's able to get away just in the nick of time here. So, a few things to call out with this Crusader modded civilization. This civ works differently than any other civ in the game. It has auto-queued villagers, specifically these things called pilgrims. Now, they gather a lot slower than a normal villager, and they don't cost food, but they also produce much slower. So it's a very weird civilization as a result, just from this small change. On top of that, this civilization is built off the Ottomans, and it has a similar XP system for the viziers. So instead of just doing a regular vizier stuff, they actually can summon Crusader reinforcements, and we'll see that happening soon. So far, we've been seeing all kinds of different matchups with these Crusaders. It allows you to mix and match how you build your civilization out. You can combine Rus spearmen with French knights and English longbows. There's a lot of interesting ways to play this civilization, and I'm really curious to see what will happen. We just heard the sound for the vizier point. We should be seeing a reinforcement coming out soon on the side of Puppy Paw.
Wait, I feel like when you're introducing this, you got to be like, the Crusader states, they got home city shipments, dark age town centers. Wait, what else is there? Free villagers.
Yep.
Yeah, make them sound crazy.
A lot of crazy stuff happening with this civilization as we're seeing the Dark Age Spearmen go head to head, 4 against 3. This last Spearman was a little bit late to the party, so it seems like a slight disadvantage on the side of Anatan. He's going to have to pull back for the time being. Both sides building the same exact amount of Spearmen. At the same time, we see the rally banner coming out, and the first reinforcement has been selected, the Papal reinforcement, which allows them to get access to a monk, as well as 2 additional villagers. Now, with the monk in this battle, he will be able to heal these spearmen, so he will be at a massive advantage when it comes to fighting off this spear battle, even though he's 2 spearmen down. Although that might be
7 spears here.
Too much for him at this point.
And
one spearman getting caught out.
Oh my god. I've never seen this many spearmen before the... Wait, he deleted the... Oh.
He deleted it before the... Yeah.
The burn, okay.
At the same time, though,
crazy.
Puppy Paw doesn't need that much gold anymore because he's already working up his Aachen-Troppel. As I mentioned before, this civilization allows you to mix and match different landmarks. So because he went with the Papal States, he does get access to the Aachen-Troppel landmark going into Age 2. At the same time, on the side of Anatan, he's going for Deer Stones. Relatively traditional start on the side of the Mongol player over here. Not opting for the tower rush, just opting for some spearman aggression on the north side.
A little bit more than just some. I'm a little bit interested to see what these spearmen are gonna do now that he's pushed them off the gold.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the avenue is here. I believe he might be going into pro scouts. We've seen Anatan do that a few times in this tournament now. So he might be trying to gather all the deer up on the map. He might be even trying to secure this deer in the back line of Puppy Paw, saying, I'm going to position my spearmen here so I can potentially capture these deer.
Yeah, but I fear that Anatan might have over-invested in these spears early on. I don't know if he needed that many. He double produced twice.
Yep. It is worth noting that the whole shtick behind this civilization is it has a really weak eco with villagers that gather much slower, but it gets a lot of free units, both from its rally crusaders as well as from this order chapter here, which is basically a military school that only produces Teutonic, Templar, and Hospitaller knights. So a very, very powerful kind of military school, and we're seeing that come up already. Our first Teutonic Knight is going to be coming... Oh, actually, he's switching over into Hospitaller Knights, and it will be coming out in the next 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Well, in 2 minutes, we're going to be seeing some exciting action, but I think that he cannot afford to go out to this stone outcropping. There are still so many spears here.
The spears are threatening this position, but Puppy Paw has spears of his own. And he's able to take this fight. That's 1 spearman down on the side of the Mongols.
The villagers are helping.
The villagers, they're helping or they're dying. I'm not sure. I think they're dying more than they're helping. But if he can get the con, this might be a very worthy battle. A lot of spearmen on the Mongol side going down, but 2 worker kills is pretty impactful. Keep in mind, Puppy Paw's already down to 18 vills compared to 22 on the side of Anatan. It could be because of the slower production speed of the Pilgrims.
Oh, the spear! Oh, he wasn't paying attention.
He's going for it. Maybe the Pilgrims can hit it.
No way.
Okay, the Khan is able to get away, firing its arrows in Parthian shot fashion. Keeping
Puppy Paw
just out
is
of the
now
range.
on the attack though. With these, he has dominated in the spear numbers right now, and is gonna push in. Oh, yeah, you were right. Anatan is now opting for the double producing of scouts. He's gonna get 4 scouts out and an archery range down.
4 scouts out and archery range. We see military production at 2 to 13 on the side of the Crusader states. I'm guessing Anatan is going for his professional scouts at this point in the game. We know he loves it. He has already researched the technology. So we'll see
Action up here.
how this goes. A lot of stone being gathered by Puppy Paw. It does seem like he's going into his second town center as fast as he can. Another thing that's worth calling out is that with the Akenchapel, not only does it buff all the villagers near it, it also gives the priest the ability to buff all the villagers near it as well. So it kind of functions like a poor man's prelate. We couldn't
Puppy
copy
Paw
the
is-
exact functionality of the prelate. Go ahead.
Is shepherding these deer on the north away from the Khan, so that way he cannot get his deer stolen.
That's amazing. But that deer in particular was just jumping in a very weird position there. Always really impressive to see the micro that the pro players are able to do.
Insane level of micro. He's got so many spears. Finally getting the second town center. Wow. Ooh, we see Mangadai coming out from Anatan.
Yep, Mangadai and archers are coming out on the side of the Mongols. Could lead to some early aggression, a good way to counteract a lot of these melee spear units on the side of Puppy Paw.
Ooh.
And if I heard it correctly, that is the first Knights Hospitaller finally coming out on the side of Puppy Paw. A convent coming up as well, able to buff up the production speed of all these buildings around it. Convents buff up the production speed of both town centers and order chapters. Functioning very similar to an Ottoman Ottoman blacksmith. It looks like a little bit of aggression in the north as the archers get their first blood over here and also lose one of their own to the town center here. Puppy Paw is very well defended.
I don't know how strong Puppy Paw's army is though. He's all melee and very slow.
Yeah, he is all melee, and his economy is slowly gaining back to speed here with 2 town centers producing now. It seems like he's going for a charge here. He's got some early men-at-arms. He called in the HRE for reinforcements. Their Crusaders coming in, buffing up their forces. The massive heal from the Knights Hospitaller, the field medicine ability, allowing him to win any fight almost guaranteed. The archers are going to have to run their way back here. Knights Hospitaller is going to be particularly powerful against this particular matchup. And it does seem like Puppy Paw's able to charge through.
And Anatan lost his Khan back in Puppy Paw's base. Although I think Anatan is probably okay with him using that ability right now, because it means that these Keshiks get free reign when they raid inside now.
Yeah, the Keshik should be in an open position here, but there are still plenty of spearmen defending his position. I'm curious to see how these men-at-arms will deal.
Where do these men-at-arms come from?
He summoned them as reinforcements.
Oh, whoa.
That's how you turned the fight earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so far though, Anatan has been untouched in his econ.
Gathering a ton of deer.
He's looking for an age up.
Puppy Paw is able to get some of the deer from this nearby pack, but still not able to capture all of it. Not super concerned about food right now, though. It seems like he only has a handful of villagers on the food, and actually I'll double check here. Only 8 villagers on food right now for Puppy Paw. Still working to scare off this Khan hunter, as well as the Keshiks over on the Anatan side, the red side. And the step readout coming in, so not seeing a Kurultai this game. I haven't seen this landmark in quite a while.
I haven't seen that landmark in so long. But these Anatan did have a game that dragged out very long, and gold was quite important in that game. So, oh, and the Regnets, yeah, very gold-centered landmarks coming up in these Age 3. I wonder what units Puppy Paw is gonna spam out.
Yeah, this is a very interesting matchup here as the Khan Hunter, along with the Keshiks, continue to raid around in Puppy Paw's base. They're able to spot out the Regnitz Cathedral. Going for a quick charge to see if they can get something, but the Khan Hunter, surrounded by spearmen, gonna be taken out. A few pilgrims on the side of Puppy Paw are gonna be taken out. Looks like another one. That's 4 total down. But at this point, the 2 town centers from Puppy Paw's side is bringing his economy quickly back up to speed. Anatan's going to be thinking about getting those relics ASAP, seeing that Regnitz Cathedral come up. The prayer tent's coming out now. And we'll see a battle around the relics.
Yeah, always around these objectives. Battle around the hunts, battle around the gold, battle around the relics. Always places to be looking.
Men-at-Arms swinging back, taking a huge bite out of those Keshiks. It's worth noting that Crusader reinforcement units automatically upgrade as they go into the next age. So we do see the Men-at-Arms already hitting that Castle Age stride.
Oh wow, that's actually huge.
Very useful for a huge tempo swing. I'm curious to see if there will be an engagement taking place here. It seems like the Khan notices the Spearman, doesn't want to take that battle just yet. Finally, a Templar Knight coming out. It's completing its charge, and the AoE heal ability of the Knight's Hospitaller is absolutely broken. He needs to back up. Anatan correctly backing up, doesn't want to fight underneath the heal of the Knight's Hospitaller, waiting for that thing to time out. It'll be another 3 minutes until it can get used again.
Wow, if you look at the gold income differential, oh my gosh, Anatan has 800 gold a minute versus the 200 on Puppy Paw's side right now. He's going to be able to pump out crossbows and these Keshiks non-stop.
Is that because of the step redoubt on the south side here? 2 towers protecting it. So much gold coming out for Anatan. Puppy Paw, on the other hand, struggling with gold. He does have access to a lot of safe gold here, but he's just not able to gather it as fast as he might want to. Gilded Knights coming in from the Order of the Dragon as their reinforcements come in. The Templar's charge does not complete. As the Mongols swing back around, they do not have the Hospitaller healed this time around, so it seems like they will be in a much safer position. It seems like the Mongols will be in a much safer position to take this engagement. That being said, the crossbows and the archers are being hounded on by these knights. Not completely in their advantage.
Critical mass of crossbows just yet.
Microing down this spearman.
Fodder, oh my god. Huh? Did he delete a building?
Who?
Oh, the stone thing. What's it called?
The Uvu?
The Uvu. Okay, that's what that was.
Yeah. So currently still at 1 order chapter. It's worth noting that you can build another order chapter each time you age up. So it'll be interesting to see if Puppy Paw goes for a 2nd order chapter soon. Right now he's only on 1 relic, and I don't think he has a chance to grab any others aside except for this one that's already up. I don't see it. Did Puppy Paw? Oh, he is able to get his 2nd relic over here, but this 3rd relic almost guaranteed for Anatan's side. Unless Puppy Paw discovers it right here. He sees a monk, is able to knock it out. I think the wolf actually killed the monk just now. And he's able to spot the 3rd relic. Getting a good raid on these hunting vills right here. At the same time, Anatan going for a slight raid in the north here, not able to find too much. And the relic is being Woolooed to protect this last villager. He's able to make it out with his life alive. These spearmen and knights are still chasing after the Keshiks in the north here.
Puppy Paw misses the... Oh my god, this could have been huge. He found the step readout, but he was... Oh no. He wasn't able to micro it. There were so many villagers that could have been free for the taking.
Yep, it does seem like Puppy Paw is looking for raids on every side of the map right now. Not taking very much damage from these towers as his knights are just plowing through. Finally finding the step redoubt, looking to try to do some aggression here. as this Knights Hospitaller goes in for the raid.
There's just action on all corners of the map right now.
Raids coming in on all sides as the Keshik and the Khan are making their way out of the Crusader base. Oh my god, a lot of villagers getting idled right now as these knights are just causing havoc against the step redoubt area.
Holy, the ballista coming out of the tower, just so much damage.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Puppy Paw try to swing his whole army to try to stop that gold gathering from this massive gold vein. The Mongols don't have the advantage of being able to produce walls.
There are 12 crossbows in this army. They definitely win against these 6 knights.
Okay, taking a look at the macro once again, it seems like Puppy Paw has a lot of resources that he's floating. It could be that he's trying to aim for Palace of Swabia like we saw before. We did see him go for the dragon reinforcement earlier, so that may be coming in shortly. Meanwhile, he is sending his army into the Anatan's base, targeting the archery range, not dealing too much damage, not willing to fully invest in this attack just yet.
Oh my god, H4 coming out of Anatan already. The Cognite Palace being built.
Cognite Palace, that's the one that produces random units, right?
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing some Hoi Hoi Pals and some warrior monks.
That's true, and the first one's gonna be Elite Mongolai coming out into the field. This is our first H4 in this match. Puppy Paw will probably match it soon afterwards, gathering some food to make it happen.
Yeah, and we do see the macro for the Palace of Swabia right now. We're gonna have a long game this one. Oh, but they're... Oh. Yeah, in these long games, I don't know how Mongols are gonna fare without being able to build any walls.
Yeah, Puppy Paw's army is going south, trying to hit this the gold miners down here, but the entire operation just packs up and leaves almost instantly. Doesn't want any bit of that. Probably swinging over to the northern gold if I had to guess, or just go somewhere else. It's a very funny interaction, actually. I'm surprised that Anatan didn't try to defend that position.
Yeah, Anatan opting for a very immobile army versus the knights and men-at-arms mass, and spears rather. But I do think crossbows is the correct call in this game. Swabia finally being able to be built. Does the convent buff the Swabia at all?
That's actually a good question. I'm not sure. That might be a question for Hossein, and if he's still watching, I would love to hear that response on that. Because my guess is no, but I'm not 100% on that. We do see a second convent in the background here as a second order chapter has been set up. And I'm guessing we'll see a third one soon afterwards as these as more Templars come out onto the field.
The Mangudai shipment already out and doing work on the field. Next up we have the Elite Horse Archers. Wow, having Elite Horse Archers and Mangudai.
Now, I've been out of the loop on the Khan Hunter. I don't know exactly what this unit does. I think it helps with the attack range, right? For the Mangudai? Is that the way it works?
I do not know. Wait, what's an Elite Khan Hunter?
It's a new unit that got introduced in a patch a few months ago.
Oh, whoa.
But I've been a bit out of the loop.
Oh!
A massive charge onto the horse archers over here. They're not going to be able to do as much damage as Anatan would have liked. But he's still able to get away with it. The knights are going to be significantly slower than these Mangudai. I'm not sure what the players are currently looking to do right now. We do see a second town center coming up for Anatan here.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. There are no giant gold veins in the center, both on the edges of these bases. So I don't know if we're going to be seeing a whole lot of interaction. I think that it's going to drag out long, and Anatan is going to have to look at the trade.
They're both going for a very slow ramp up here. We see elite horsemen coming in for the side of the Crusaders, and we see a third order chapter being brought up now. So a lot of Crusader Knights are going to be coming out in this particular matchup. Not
Oh,
sure
yeah,
what the
is he
plan is
flipping
though.
out? Oh, this front order chapter is not building anything right now. Back one is building Hospitaller and Teutonic.
Anatan sees this cavalry charge coming in. His gold position is very exposed right now.
Oh, this is a huge raid.
He's going to have to get these villagers to safety. 3 towers is able to protect all 12 villagers for the time being, but his army will need to come up. Just a handful of crossbows coming up and a nest of bees as well. A bunch of Mongol villagers going down.
Oh, the first shot? Oh,
Oh, the
Not
range
revealed
of these archers are actually really high because of the Khan Hunter, eh?
the Khan Hunter increases the range?
Yeah, I'm looking at the buff right now. It increases the range of nearby ranged units.
Oh, it gets a whole 1 range.
Yeah,
An
pretty
Imperial.
significant.
Wow. And cavalry archers get an additional 0.5? Wait, so it's 1.5? Wait, that's gigantic, no?
I saw those archers shooting from across the map just now, and it seems like the Khan in the north is over here just distracting a handful of men-at-arms and
He's
spears.
microing this.
He's actually microing
this.
it, yeah. It's pretty impressive. On the left side, however, a few of these Khan Hunters and Mangudai are going to be a little bit overzealous, overextending themselves, or are they pulling the rest of Puppypaw's forces into this ambush coming out of the Dark Forest as the Mangudai are trying to raid the gold source for Puppypaw? We're going to need to see some defenses here stat. If I had to guess, Puppypaw or Anatan doesn't want to take too conclusive a fight with Puppypaw because he knows that Hospitaller heal is going to be huge. Walls coming up, stopping these horsemen.
Military Academy is not being researched right now by Puppypaw. These free units are going to be coming out on a much slower rate. But he does have a 12 Teutonic Knights right now.
Massive army of Teutonic Knights. He needs to pop the ability. If he pops the Ironclad ability, he'll be able to get a lot of defenses.
He pops it. He pops it.
He pops it. He pops it. He's able to get a lot of range resist. There's so many crossbows, but the 50% range resist is going to be massive in helping these
Oh, he wins
Teutonic
this
Knights.
fight. The chart. This is so holy. This is a holy battle right here.
Yeah. Field of fire right now. As the Mongol units have to kite backwards, but there's so many horsemen on the field at this point. Nest of bees coming in, blasting those horsemen. Can it get another shot off before? Oh no, it's retreating! Oh no! Okay, at this point,
have an answer?
At this point, the Ironclad ability has already shut down. Anatan needs to do a full retreat, and the military production of the Puppypaw is just massive at this point. What happened to Anatan's economy?
Rus Elite Knights, though. I don't think they're going to do anything, though. This is so many men-at-arms right here.
At this point, Puppypaw's already set up a pretty late-game economy, able to produce
Wait, how does he have veteran Teutonic Knights? Veteran and Elite.
Oh, he got a shipment.
Oh, they don't upgrade?
Yeah, so not everyone upgrades. Like the ones that come from his base don't upgrade. The ones that come from his shipment do upgrade.
Oh, okay.
He needs to research the upgrade for the ones at home to upgrade. But it's just a huge swath of Teutonic Knights right now is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, wow. Anatan is being forced back into his base, but Anatan went 2 TCs.
Yeah, Anatan went 2 TCs a while back actually, so his villager production should still be relatively stable. We see 113 vills on the side of Puppypaw to Anatan's 74. At the same time, he's got a massive army in this base, but most of them are spearmen, able to resist a lot of the knights, but not able to beat the Teutonic Knights. So I'm curious to see how he'll be able to deal with that. It does seem like some hand cannoneers are coming out. That may be the answer to Teutonic Knights. The Crusaders aren't not able to build any kinds of hand cannoneers themselves. So that is one huge disadvantage on their side. The Teutonic Knights are going down.
Oh my god!
Massive swing in the numbers as Anatan is able to defend himself, and the Teutonic Knights are going down. The Crusader army has been defeated. Unfortunately, that is not very holy, and we'll have to see Puppypaw try to swing this back up. It looks like he's swinging his military over to the bottom side of the map. Is he able to see the step redoubt already set up over there?
Wait, his army is moving so quickly with all these outposts everywhere, thanks to the deer stones.
The Yam network, right?
Yeah. Oh, these villagers though won't be getting
Villagers
that
trying
gold.
to escape, not able to get on the gold. Puppy Paw is just threatening the gold of Anatan on both the left and the right side.
I would like to see more walls from Puppy Paw though. Because there is some shenanigans. There are 4 villagers
Yeah,
building
there's
outposts.
a few towers in the back here.
Oh, they're getting the Springwall emplacement.
Quick Pals are under threat now, but maybe Anatan doesn't care. He doesn't have anything to Quick Pal at the time being, but it's always nice to have some Quick Pals. He's able to
taking up top
fight
space.
on the north side. Spearman against all these knights, the healing ability coming out in favor of Puppy Paw, but it might not be enough. There's so many units here on the side of Anatan.
Wow.
They're able
You
to
know what?
punch through the heal.
The elite Con Hunters plus the hand cannoneers. I think Mongols have an insane late game army.
Yes, sir. Yes, they do. They always have, especially if they get double upgraded. But yes, that is correct. That is the devastating combination. Even Teutonic Knights are not able to deal with it. We see elite fire throwers in the base of the Mongols trying to set some things ablaze, already successfully burning this blacksmith. Not able to do too much aside from that. Both sides fielding a multinational force. A multinational force of Crusaders versus a multinational force of the Khan's army. Rus Knights, Nest of Bees, a bunch of mix of units. Really fun to see here.
So many different units.
In the north, we see a
flamethrowers
keep going up.
Oh. Yeah, why build a keep instead of a wall?
It's a very hard map to wall. I mean, if he walls, he has to wall the whole stretch of the side, basically.
That's true, that's true.
Puppyback pulling back his forces for the time being, trying to regather his troops. At the same time, Anatan is focusing on smaller raids, splitting his army into different groups. Some raiding from the north, some raiding from the south. It seems like he wants to avoid a direct confrontation. Both sides are relatively even, but the destroyed value on the side of Anatan is much higher.
Ooh, these gunners though, they're in their base. Oh.
The Knights swinging back around. It seems like the Crusaders need to focus on one pitch battle at a time, whereas Anatan is splitting his forces, attacking multiple sides all at once.
Yeah, multiple. These gunners are so powerful. Oh my god.
Mangada raiding the farms of Puppy Paw on the south side. And this Khan is not dying.
I don't know if Puppy Paw has an answer to this. He's gonna need gold real soon.
Oh my god.
He's only surviving off of one vein.
It's pandemonium in the side of the Crusader forces. As hand cannoneers have made it into the back line, their farms are going down. Puppy Paw in a very dangerous position now.
I think he needs to get all beginning and get like 3 Crusader units randomly. Hopefully turn the tide.
It's worth noting that he can continue to get reinforcements even after he's completed his age-ups.
He's instead getting the Freemasons.
The Freemasons?
Or is that what it is? Freemasons?
Yeah, yeah. That allows him to upgrade his Templars to elite status.
That's what he needs right now.
So he is able to come out of that fight with a significant military advantage, 65 military to 40. Puppy Paw has a much stronger, focused, centralized army, but Anatan continues to seem to try to attack from multiple fronts.
Ooh. Anatan getting markets down now. Yeah, I think it's over.
It could still happen for the Crusader states. If Puppy Paw is able to do one giant charge through the center, he seems to be gathering his Crusader forces to do just that, a massive army forming in the center of the gorge, even while spearmen are trying to raid from the north.
I can see the cross being held, I see Baldwin walking forward, I see the alien tech Hui Hui Pao walking backwards. What the?
Alien tech Hui Hui? Yeah, Hui Hui Pao running backwards right now. So many Teutonic Knights coming out on the side of Puppy Paw. He's trying to move forward with these fire throwers. I feel like people are overestimating the power of the fire throwers.
I don't know, they were testing the numbers earlier. I think he's got the range damage right now. I think we're gonna see. We're gonna really put it to the test. I think he's doing one final charge.
He seems to be getting position for that.
Oh, never mind. He's going for the gold.
He's going for the gold once again. Notice that the army's moving incredibly slow because the Teutonic Knights move so incredibly slow.
Oh, constantly raided in the back. Not able to get his food production up. Starved right now, actually. Food.
And who's that? The Puppy Paw, right? Yeah, Puppy Paw's in a dire situation with his food. But he's able to stop Anatan from gathering any gold. Oh, but at the same time, Anatan's able to defend this position, bringing his hand cannoneers. They move so fast with the Yam network.
Oh, these gunners are gonna just gun them down. Oh no. And that's it. He has Puppy Paw has no more gold. He has to look at trade or get out. There's no more gold on the map.
He's microing these flamethrowers, dealing a lot of damage to these infantry units. Each flamethrower dealing AOE damage, as well as siege
these
damage.
Are the last of his gold unit. Puppy Paw has no more gold units after this.
A massive attack happening in the center of the map at the same time. He's burning down the town center, or he's burning down elements in front of the town center, including his archery range. Not really focusing on this combat though. And able to get a keep up in the north side. There's so much chaos happening in these late games. Just action on every front.
Oh, I really don't know what he's gonna do. He's building the Temple Mount now.
Where's that Temple Mount going up?
It's going up in the southern side of his base. Just some more things to protect and building more keeps. Oh man.
Puppy Paw seems to be in it for the long haul.
They really need to start up trade. Anatan has built these markets but hasn't started trade. He's in no rush for gold yet though. He's still surviving off of this step rebuild.
Both players looking for gold, looking for food as well, frankly. Food production is relatively low for both players as they're trying to get it back up to speed. They're getting into that late game slog.
This is... oh man.
Puppy Paw trying to gather as much gold as he can, but he's already under attack by these knights, as well as Khan Hunters and Mongolai, as the entire Mongol force runs on over
he needs
to
to
the
leg
side
it out
of the map.
Here. He needs to leg it. Oh no.
They lack any kind of siege though, so they're not able. Well, actually, never mind. They have a Hui Pao shooting from across the map. Holy crap, that range is crazy. Wait, is that really the range of the Hui Pao?
Wait, that is insane.
Wait, that's insane. Is that actually the range?
And it's on lower elevation too.
Is that how that works? That's a little bit nuts. I didn't realize it was that much. Damn. Knights charging in from the south. Anatan not having good vision on the map right now. It's just a back and forth slog right now as both players kind of shove into each other's bases.
He's just spamming keeps now. Still building knights though, even though I don't think he can afford it. Oh, the Temple Mount is not producing the Templars.
Oh, he didn't turn it on. Yeah.
Oh, that's just so awkward.
Unfortunate.
Oh, villagers doing a charge for the Hui Pao up in the north.
the Crusaders, they're doing the People's Crusade. They're looking to burn down this Hui Pao. Unfortunately, they're getting stabbed by spearmen in the back. I don't think they're going to be able to get it, unfortunately. That is the end of this northern expansion.
Damage?
I believe they do, yeah. I think they have the same combat stats as regular vills. Not quite able to make it through.
Yeah, and Puppy Paw is still not starting trade. I don't know what his win condition is.
I think there's just so much happening on the map from both players. Both players are just like running out units all over this map. There's so much chaos happening right now. Ah, this is a challenging game.
He is keeping up everywhere though. I don't know if keeping up is the answer. I think stone walls are the answer. Oh wow. There's just... oh my, I hear the Rus screaming with their battle axes too. That is crazy. Wait, Puppy Paw is actually winning this bottom confrontation. But
yeah, but there's so many hand cannoneers coming out on the side of Anatan. He's also able to get a raid up in the north. Not able to do too much other than just push these vills off of the food. We're seeing
Yeah, but ultimately, this is really just a gold differential. The Temple Mount is still not producing right now. Oh no.
both sides fighting it out to a stalemate.
Actually, Pokemon turned off all of his production.
Oh, what? Really?
Oh, he must have clicked something. He must have done something where he got all military production and randomly pressed Q or something.
Or he just doesn't like those units?
Or he just doesn't like those units? They're free!
Yeah, they're free. They should be pretty powerful. I'm surprised that he's not training any kinds of Order Knights right now.
Nah, this is just unfamiliar. This is just unfortunate unfamiliarity.
He did get a massive amount of reinforcements for both Templars and Hospitaller Knights coming out of his rally banner, which he's sending to the north.
Wait, where are these rams coming from?
I'm surprised there's not any walls coming in on the side of Pokemon at this point in the game.
Yeah, exactly. It could just be so difficult to try and get them up with so much action.
Pow's sieging this keep from such a long range away.
Wow, that is insane. That is an insane range.
It's beautiful. That's what I like to see.
And he's got a line of 30 musketeers right here.
Vills going down in the north here. AoE charges coming in from the Templars, able to kill so many Vills. But it may not matter. I'm not sure where Puppy Paw is focusing his attention right now. He's just trying to get gold somewhere.
He is raiding on both sides of Anatan right now, currently, stopping the trade and stopping the gold income.
That's true. The fire throwers are moving out.
So much so that Anatan is pulling back. Puppy Paw is somehow still in the game.
Swinging the game around.
That's the power of faith.
This is a powerful match. This is so close. Neither side willing to give up right now. It seems like it's a really hard-pressed match. Even late game Mongols is not quite at the stage where it's able to deal with all these different night charges coming in from Puppy Paw.
I feel the pressure. I feel the stakes right now. Everything's on the line. Oh my god, oh my, Anatan is gunning down Puppy Paw's villagers. Oh my, Boston Massacre.
Boston Massacre? I think Puppy Paw was trying to clear up population space at that point.
Oh, he intentionally? Wow.
Yeah, those are like just
reason
lower
to
tier
follow the faith.
pilgrims, right?
He told the villagers, "You're dying for your country right now."
You're dying for the godly cause. That's right. He's gonna lose this Temple Mount keep, but I'm not sure that he cares about that too much. Oh my god, this is a long stalemate actually. I'm not sure either player is.
Oh, this charge actually never mind. Never mind. Horsemen are the answers to. Oh my god! Pokemon is doing it.
Yep, he's able to hit the Hui Hui Pao, killing these hand cannoneers at the same time while raiding the base of Anatan. Spearmen are going to be enough to stop these fire throwers on the right-hand side, though.
This guy's a genius! This guy's a genius!
But that might have been Puppy Paw's last huzzah because he's lost all of his units at this point. He's down to half of the military production of Anatan.
There's now 0 gold veins for him to mine. Oh my god.
He needs to go into trade, but I don't know if he has access to trade. He could rely more on the production of his knights, but he still has them turned off. He turned back some of them on.
I think he realized. I'm surprised he didn't surrender immediately after realizing. And Temple Mounts are still not producing.
Yeah, he still didn't produce from his Temple Mount. He needs to make sure he hits that button.
Ooh, Military Academy not on. Oh, interesting that is the melee attack and melee defense really that useless that it's not even worth getting?
Melee attack and melee defense in his blacksmith? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a little bit surprising. I feel like it's actually pretty strong. So, or at least the attack would be pretty useful.
At least the attack, right?
We'll see if these fire throwers can make the difference in this fight against these spears in the south side. Dealing a lot of AoE damage, burning up those spearmen. It seems like it may be the difference here.
Ooh, but Anatan once again doing his specialty, splitting his army, sending a bunch of spearmen into raid in the north.
He's doing the raiding spearmen strategy, We've seen this before.
And exactly like the beginning of the game in the exact same spot. Oh my gosh.
It's interesting. Both players just take turns going back and forth, attacking and raiding every side of the other player's base. Neither side really getting any long-term advantage.
I tell you what, if I was in this game, my brain would definitely be like desensitized and numbed from all of the different alarms. I don't know how they're still doing this.
There are a lot of alarms going on here.
Just absolutely so much to keep track of.
Oh my god, these are some long games. It seems like Puppy Paw's forces in the front have finally been captured and taken out. His military production is still quite low. This is late game Mongols, and it seems like that is it for the Crusader states. Not able to get the gold in the end.
Just like that. Towers absolutely sprinkled everywhere on the map. Anatan's forces just move way too quickly. That was an intense game.
That was, oh my god, that was a lot going on.
I didn't expect to see so many bangers.
Puppy Paw had a massive amount of economy. Oh, sorry, this is actually a bug, I think, a visual bug. The economy count looks like it's more than it actually is. Okay, let's move into game 3 then.
Well played on that previous game.
Well played.
That was a banger.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and host.
So what is the matchup? Is it a mirror matchup or am I the...
I think you're choosing again. Maybe I'm wrong.
So it would be the loser gets to decide whether they stay on the Crusader states or if the other player goes onto it. Loser decides who plays Crusaders, basically.
Alright, yeah, you can put Crusaders.
Me, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You can just tell me what you want to ban as well.
Which map?
Or we could send a draft.
Ah, whatever.
Map, I don't know what the name.
Для Okay, no Rus, no HRE, and no... fuck, no ужаси.
Alright. Ready.
As well.
Okay, ready when you guys are. Feel free to host and start it up. Good luck.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Is this the final match?
It could be, yeah. So we currently have Anatan at 2 wins in this matchup, with Puppy Paw at 2 losses. So best of 5, it could be the last stand for Puppy Paw. Just want to give a shout out to the Ko-Fi here. All donations made to the Ko-Fi will go to the prize pool for these excellent players. So if you want to show your support, please give a small donation over here. Everything is appreciated. And with that, we will jump in to observe the match. Okay, fast forwarding it to live, switching over to caster mode. And you can hear me all right, right?
I can hear you right now.
Okay, perfect. Okay, welcome ladies and gentlemen to Game 3 of the finals for the Clash of Crusaders Modded Civilization Tournament. In the north side, we see, in the blue color, playing as the Delhi Sultanate, Puppy Paw. And in the south side, in the color red, playing as what looks to be the Ottomans, but is actually the Crusader state's modded civilization, we have Anatan. And I also want to introduce you guys to my co-host, Kolshin123.
Hey, hey. This is game 3 of our finals. I am really excited for this one.
There's been a lot of action going on in this tournament so far. A lot of really interesting playstyles coming out for this Crusader civilization in particular. It's worth noting that this civilization plays unlike any other civilization in the game. It has auto-trainable villagers. So you just toggle this on, you don't have to hit Q anymore. So it's a very strange playstyle. And on top of that, they don't cost any resources. They're completely free. The downside, however, is that they train slower and they gather slower than regular vills. So the economy of the Crusaders is actually not that good, despite the fact that their villagers are free. The advantage that they get, though, is that the Ottoman Vizier system allows them to send almost like home city shipments. They get to ask for Crusader reinforcements to come in. And we'll see that happening as we play out this game, the kind of reinforcements that the Crusaders will summon from the homeland.
They also get access to Dark Age town centers, and depending on what shipment they could even get a royal knight in the Dark Age. This is a crazy faction.
That's true. We do see Dark Age Town Center. It is going to be 100 resources more expensive than your normal town center, so it's something to watch out for. Already, we're seeing Anatan go on to gold, so it doesn't seem like he's going for an early town center. It seems like instead he's trying to go for an age up.
Is this? Oh my, it's a Delhi game. Yo, we are going to have banger after banger after banger. I am a big Delhi fan, but we see Dome of the Faith. Is this a potential fast Imperial out of the Puppy Paw?
It could be. It could be. That is two vills building this Dome of the Faith, though. It doesn't seem like Puppy Paw is in a rush to get this up. It will be very exciting to see how this Delhi matchup will work, because so far we have not seen Delhi against the Crusader states just yet. This is a very, very interesting match. One mosque coming up already. Although, I think... Am I crazy? Is that relatively late for this first mosque to come up? Usually, I think you get it out sooner, but...
Pretty late. It's normally the first thing you build. You build your mill and you build your mosque. But hey, these are professional players.
They know a lot more than we do, unfortunately.
Though, I do see some quite interesting builds. Anatan is opting for the same build that he did earlier in his first match against Puppy Paw, where he goes onto the gold vein and rushes up this Auchentroppel. Oh my god, 13 villagers just getting it up as quickly as possible. And I think we might even see the Triple TC Fast Imperial again. It looks really, really strong in that first game.
Yep, it's worth calling out that what we see here is the Rally Banner, a unique building for the Crusader states. It allows them to summon Crusader reinforcements once they have gathered enough EXP. So their first reinforcement is the Papal reinforcement, which gives them 1 monk as well as 2 additional pilgrims. These are the unique villagers for the Crusader states. It also allows them to build the Auchentroppel as their first landmark. So this is a civilization where you choose which landmarks you get from which European civilizations you choose to ally with. The way the Auchentroppel works is it will buff up nearby vills, and it also makes the monk function like a poor man's prelate. So it's also buffing up these vills a little bit over here as well.
It's not necessarily poor man's, though. It does not have a cast time, so it could even be stronger.
Could even be stronger, that's true. But it is only a 30% villager gathering rate buff compared to the 40% that the prelate gives. Other thing to call out here is the convent. This is another unique building for the Crusader states. When built next to like a town center or any kind of religious building, it will buff up that building's production speed. So able to buff up the production speed of these villagers right now.
Always with this early game micro, so much stuff going on. This convent placement though is very good. I have a feeling that we're gonna see a gold vein or a town center go up in between the gold vein and the convent, and then we might even see another town center go onto the wood line next to the convent. So 3 TCs could be potential again.
Yep, we are seeing a second TC coming up. Most certainly, we see enough stone and enough wood being gathered here. It is worth calling out that the Crusader Town Center costs 100 more resources than normal. And it is coming up on the gold in the south side.
Let's see.
He's also going for additional stone here. He might be going for an additional town center. He might be going for a triple town center strategy once again. We have seen Anatan do that before.
Yep, it very much looks like that. Ooh, Godly Raiders coming out from Puppy Paw. I don't think he's going to be able to stop this in time, though. These villagers just are going to heist this stone so quickly with this priest guarding them. And he's not going to lose any of them with this priest. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yep, a small amount of rating
Wait.
coming out. It might be another Pilgrim down.
Oh.
Very close.
Wow.
He needs to get
Actually
off
just
of the
baiting
stone.
us.
But that should be enough stone for him to get another town center up. It does seem like Anatan's going for 3 TCs. I wonder if Puppy Paw is going to be reacting to that. There could be a world where he goes in for an early aggression even, but maybe 3 TCs are just going to be too punishing to charge into. I am surprised I haven't seen like too much early aggression in these games. Most games tend to go into the late game.
The Fast Imperial technology is kind of crazy, and especially with this professional scouts just encouraging turtle strategies, makes sense why we don't see such early aggression.
Oh, that was kind of cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could do that. That was kind of cool. He was microing the space for his vills by pumping them out onto the other side of the town center.
Wow.
Wow, a lot
This
of
is crazy micro.
careful micro over here on both sides. Neither side losing a single unit despite that engagement. That is control that you only see from pro level play.
Anathan doesn't have enough resources to go for his 3rd town center. Ooh, charge is getting off.
Microing
Does
once
not
again. Units are able to come through. They're just kind of distracting each other right now. Neither side is like actually losing anything from these raids. Just a little bit of poke and prodding. On both sides, we see this 3rd town center coming up, and Puppy Paw sees it as well. He's trying to burn it down a little bit. At the same time, he's bringing out his scholars onto the map. They could be going for some sacred sites shortly. We do see Sanctity coming up in just a few seconds.
Oh, Sanctity up already?
Yep, it's
Oh,
just
there it
coming
is,
up
yep.
now, and it will allow Puppy Paw to capture sacred sites in the feudal age with his scholars.
Yeah, we see the boom versus the early aggression. It looks like we're gonna see what happens.
And
I
just
have
like
a feeling
that,
though that yeah, with the king, I have a feeling though that Anatan has gotten this build down to like very neat stuff. Like I'm pretty impressed so far by that first game. I have a feeling that like Puppy Paw is not gonna be able to break it.
yeah, this is interesting. The second reinforcement coming out on the side of Anatan is Lionheart's reinforcement, which brings 1 English king as well as 3 longbows. It also gives him access to the White Tower in the Castle Age. So it's interesting to see how he'll be responding to this. The king going out onto the map, threatening the 3rd scholar, not letting him get that sacred site. This Ghazi Raider's trying to defend, but it's not enough, and the scholar gets out with just 2 HP left. King is going to have to go running away. He might even be taken down by... This is so many Ghazi Raiders. That king needs to retreat back to a more favorable path, I think.
Ghazi Raiders are faster, but I think Anatan is okay with that because he just wants to lead these guys away from his base so that he can get up into his Age 3, which is what he's macroing for, it looks like. He's built a market to adjust his macro, something that everybody should do. Puppy Paw randomly has 3 spearmen sitting in his base. I think that he's just too busy focused on getting control of the map right now.
The king is unfortunately going to be going down. The Ghazi Raiders have gotten away with it. It seems like Anatan is now focused on stopping these scouts from taking too many deer as Ghazi Raiders take over the map.
Puppy Paw raiding inside of Anatan's base, almost killing the prelate and idling a bunch of villagers. Oh my gosh.
Ghazi Raiders are just running rampant right now all over the map. As all 3 sacred sites are taken now. This seems to be a civilization that that Puppy Paw is extremely strong with.
This is a very clean showing by him. I love seeing Delhi. Delhi is so fun.
So much aggression coming out as Ghazi Raiders run rampant across this map. The villagers don't even know what they need to do at this point.
Oh, they're gonna join the fight. They gotta take up
They are
arms.
gonna join the fight. Very interesting matchup between these 2 civilizations. That being said, Anatan did a great job of defending himself by just setting up his town centers in a very defensive way. So if the Ghazi Raiders do come down, they have to eat a lot of arrows.
Wow. Wow. Actually, Puppy Paw has been doing such a good job of, like, suppressing Anatan's boom and, like, suppressing his food sources that, like, he's actually getting the compound of the defender up before him. That's insane.
Again, it's worth calling out almsgiving you gain 50 EXP towards your next crusade, just 500 food. We're still not seeing it getting produced by either side.
I think he's gonna go to the White Tower. Yeah, and the White Tower comes down. This is just not what we like to see, I think. I think Puppy Paw is gonna run away with this game.
What makes you say that?
Well, Anatan has just been forced to bunker down in Turtle, but we see that Puppy Paw has already aged up. He has all 3 sacred sites, and he's getting all the relics, and these games have been dragging out, and based on the looks of this game, it's gonna drag out too, and whoever has the relics and the gold control wins the game. That has been the common theme of today.
That's true. The style of play that we're seeing today is tends to be focused on late game rather than focused on early game aggression. Neither side going for any kind of all-in, preferring to focus on just getting their economies up, setting up for a good late game. Ghazi Raiders raiding in the south side again. Monk is not going to be able to make it.
Oh no, he got it! He got it! The prelate died in the town center.
Yeah, he was able to kill it. That is a dead prelate right there that we're seeing.
That's crazy. It died as it teleported into the town center.
Yeah, very unfortunate. But that being said, Anatan can always produce more priests that have the exact same effect now that he is in the Castle Age. So it's not going to be the same level of stress that he saw before.
Oh, Man-at-Arms coming out of the deli. Oh my god, we're going to see some sprinting. We're going to see some sprinting today.
Yeah, a lot of Man-at-Arms coming out, even though it seems like Anatan is mostly focused on Knight production right now. If Anatan switches over to like making his own Templar, or rather Teutonic Knights, that could be a way to get around this. Although it doesn't seem like he's interested in producing any kind of order chapters just yet.
He's making Springolds. Whoa.
Yeah, very interesting direction for him to go into. These Gilded Knights trying to cause some havoc. But they're surrounded by so many Ghazi Raiders. Ghazi Raiders are just so punishing with the fact that they have anti-armor abilities. Extremely powerful.
Ghazi Raiders are just so strong. It just goes to show how strong the Deli are in the early game. Still has full control of all 3 sacred sites despite not having any walls built on them. I don't know what Puppy Paw has against walls, but he's doing it.
At this point, we're seeing 60 vills against 46. Keep in mind, though, that Anatan's vills are less efficient than your average vills. And these Gilded Knights
more Springolds.
may be dead soon. Actually, there's not much there's not much hope for those Gilded Knights. Already one of them going down.
I think Anatan is gonna max Springolds because of the change, where Springolds can like pierce through units.
Could be the case.
Who's the other pro player that likes spamming Springolds? What's her name?
I have no idea.
Okay, somebody will know who I'm talking about, but don't worry. We'll forget about this for now. Village Fortress is gonna come in real soon. I think we already see him building keep somewhere. Yep, we see a keep coming out on the southern side for Puppy Paw. Not on the secret side, but securing the berries.
Yeah, able to secure a lot of territory in the south side of the map with these walls. Very smart walling coming in from Anatan over here. Man-at-Arms getting decimated by some of these Springolds over here, as well as these Spearmen just forming up the front line. At the same time, Spears are just raiding Anatan's hunting positions in the northern side of his base.
Yeah, Sacred Victory approaching in 5 minutes and 30 seconds, so Anatan is on a timer, and we could see a huge Crusader army come in.
Wait, the Springold shots get stopped by the trade post? Wait, that's interesting. I didn't know that was an interaction.
Trade post? What?
Yeah, the Springold was trying to shoot through the trade post, and the trade post would absorb the shot.
Oh.
I didn't know that's how that worked.
They can't shoot over walls, right? Oh no, and they're gonna get raided by the Ghazis, right?
These Springolds are in a pretty exposed position. Haling's coming up. Just in time. Nope.
Might be able to.
Won't be able to stop it.
Wow, these piercing shots look so cool, actually. Wait, I've never seen this before. I've actually never seen this.
You haven't played at the Age of Springolds yet?
Not yet, not yet. I've only heard about them.
Yeah, the siege meta is much different now. There's so much cavalry at this point. Puppy Paw's already hit Imperial Age. Seems like Delhi's running away with it right now.
Oh my god.
Anaten needs to look for a different direction to go in. I'm not
he's
sure.
making war elephants right now.
I'm not sure if playing the Civ like a traditional Civ is gonna work out for him.
He doesn't have any. Oh, he's getting the Swabby up. He doesn't have any. No, does he have time? He's on 4 minutes, and he's getting the Swabby up now.
Yeah, he needs to make a push for the Sacred Sites soon and try to stop them before this game just ends, before it even begins.
To be fair though, Puppy Paw is not even like well guarding these Sacred Sites. It does not even seem like his win con. He went up to age 4. Oh my god, he's getting these Sultan's Elite Tower Elephants out now too. Oh my god. This is what you love to see. This is what you love to see. Delhi is amazing.
You're just enjoying a Delhi game right now.
Dude, I wish I could ever do this. This is amazing.
We see an absolute relic takeover on the side of Puppy Paw. Every relic on the map is now on his side. What Anaten has in his advantage is basically just faith in God at this point. Like, he went 3 town centers with an additional Palace of Swabia, going for late game economy as well. He needs to look for some kind of alternative, some kind of shift. It seems like right now, Puppy Paw's strength with his Delhi Sultanate Civ is just too strong compared to what we see with the Crusaders. That being said,
ooh, okay,
we now see the Templar
Knight
reinforcements.
Templars. This is your faith in God. He's going up immediately to this northern secret site, and he's going to stop it. I think this game is going to drag out, and we're going to see a masterclass again. Anaten's always cooking up something new.
Yeah, I just want to call out, like, 1, almsgiving gives you XP to your next crusade. This is really strong. It only costs food. It gives you really powerful units. The other thing is True Cross. This functions as a cruel tie. It makes your monk carrying a relic function as a cruel tie. It's extremely strong, and I think this really needs to be considered. I'm a little bit sad that neither players have been looking into using this particular technology, but I hope they consider it soon. It could be what Anaten needs to shift the pace of this game around, because right now he is very much behind, despite his economic advantage. Templars killing that knight, able to take it out, able to then cut off the Sacred Site timing, and the game does get to continue onwards. That being said, there are War Elephants, Spearmen, and Hand Cannoneers pushing down on the southern side of Christendom. I'm not sure what Anaten has to defend against this. Oh, except for Puppy Paw decided that he doesn't want to do it.
Oh, 4 Springolds. Oh, he's making fire throwers now too. Wait, this is going to be a crazy late game army. Fire throwers and Springolds.
So, interesting little tidbit of history here is that the Ghazi, the Delhi Sultanate is actually created as a Ghazi civilization. So it was, you know how there's like jihads on the Muslim side while there's crusades on the Christian side?
Oh, that's what it's called.
Delhi Sultanate was basically founded through jihad. They were basically calling jihad into India, and that's why they invaded. That's why they're a Muslim faction rather than like a Hindu faction. We do see a ton of War Elephants pushing up in the front now. A bunch of Hand Cannoneers. There's so many units here. That being said, in the back, 4 Springolds could be all you need to punch through. Along with those Templars, if he gets the flank with those Templars, that could be a massive shift in this battle here, letting the first town center go down.
Masterclass. Wait, he's not going for the flank? He's just gonna charge?
He's gonna charge into the War Elephant. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't go for the flank.
Wait, that Templar almost got one shot. Huh.
Templars are a lot weaker. That being said, this next defensive position with the town center as well as a white tower, now upgraded with a bombard emplacement, is going to be very, very strong.
Ooh, he's really hunkered down over here. I don't know. I don't know. What are the win cons? What can he do?
He can, well, currently he's pop capped, but I see players going for the fire throwers as their last ditch. But I really think that the fire throwers is not the strongest aspect of this Civ, personally. I think it's being overestimated by these players.
Oh my god, 20 hand cannoneers in this Delhi army.
If he gets a good flank with these Crusaders, though, with the Templars, that could be enough.
Well, I think these walls are... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I feel like the Springle Trusts are just getting eaten up. It seems like Puppy Paw is able to find an alternative flank, not charging the White Tower, instead going straight for the Palace Swabia. Templars trying to charge in from the front. You probably want to charge those guys in from the back. It seems like that army's going to be going down very quickly. There's so many hand cannoneers here. You need like a mangonel or fire throwers coming into the mix now, throwing out their bombs, dealing AOE damage onto those hand cannoneers. So much damage coming out. Field of Flames roasting those elephants, but not able to do enough damage.
Crying out for help. Oh my god, PETA, somebody! This is war crimes.
Springle's doing damage in the backside the entire time. Still, there's so many hand cannoneers and spearmen coming out here. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. That's one Springle down. Second one going down shortly afterwards. Fire throwers not going to be able to defend this position. This may be the end of Anatan's base and the end of the Crusades.
The score is just... Oh my gosh. Anatan is a third of Puppy Paw's score right now. And he can't make Dragon Villagers anymore. Oh my gosh. Any auto-producing things?
Any auto-producing things?
Did he not build the military schools?
Yeah, it seems like Anatan decided to forgo the military schools and instead just focus on regular units as a civilization. I gotta say though, I feel like that's a weakness in this civilization. If you try to play this civ like a normal civ, you just simply won't have the economic output compared to other civilizations. And I think that's exactly the pain that we're seeing Anatan suffer right now. There's just too much going on the side of Delhi. Too many resources flowing in.
Let's talk about what we think is going to happen in Game 4. What strategies do you think the Crusader state should implement going forward?
I personally want to see more early game aggression coming out from these players.
I'm not gonna lie though, I was a big fan of Anatan's 3TC Fast Imperial, because like that was basically Ottomans right there.
But if you 3TC and Fast Imperial, you're just getting another town center as your Imperial Age. So I think that slows down your tempo significantly, or your military tempo at least.
Oh, that's true actually. Could be 3TC into... Oh, maybe you can get up the Red Keep?
Red Keep could definitely be helpful. So that's 2 games going to Anatan and first game going to Puppy Paw now. Going into our 4th match in this series. Pulling the players back in. All right, how's it going, guys? Good game, good game.
Yeah, good game.
Quick thing I want to call out. The convent has the queue allows you to buy EXP.
Yeah, the problem we don't have food and it's
okay.
costly.
Got it. Just want to make sure you guys are aware of that.
Yeah.
All right, switching back over, Anatan, you lost the match, so you are get to now pick who plays the Crusaders.
Hey, Papi, you playing Crusaders
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
and map cliffside.
I'll ban Atri, China,
Yeah.
I guess we'll go with Atri. Atri or Sushi, I guess. Let's just do that.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm ready.
Whenever you guys are ready.
Alright, let's do it.
Good luck.
Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck, have fun. Yeah, definitely within this intense tournament, and after like being strained for hours and hours of playing. Like, these players have went through crazy games today. I can totally see how sticking with the Crusaders would definitely be a downside. Being unfamiliar and going into deeper waters.
Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is that they're going to be a lot more experienced with these other civilizations that are vanilla, and they're not going to be as familiar with the Crusader states. I like the fact that the Crusader states are not so broken that, like, they're a guaranteed win. In fact, they're almost a guaranteed loss right now, which is a bit of a downside. Unfortunately, Puppy Paw, because he won the last match, Anatan gave him the Crusader states, and as a result, Puppy Paw is going to be coming into this next match potentially on the downside, potentially at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, I think that though there are some tricks up their sleeves that you can pull with the Crusader states. We haven't yet really seen like the as big of the like crusade calls and late game like turns that I would like to see.
Okay, and we are in our 4th match in this series of the Clash of Crusaders. On the bottom side, on Cliffside, on the bottom side, we in the color green, playing as the Ottomans, but actually playing as the Crusader states modded civilization, and not actually the Ottomans because we actually can't edit this. It's Puppy Paw. And in the north side, playing in the color red, as the Chinese, is Anatan. I want to introduce you guys to my co-caster, Kolshin123, who's been casting with me for the past few games in this tournament. We are tired, but the games are so hot that I just want to keep on watching. How are you feeling, Calvin?
Yeah, we're about to hop in. We're hopping into the 4th game and potentially final game. I'm hoping though that Puppy Paw can pull a rare W for the Crusaders and get us into an intense final match.
Yep.
Like 5th, if we can get into game 5, oh my god, this would be intense.
Now, the Crusaders are a very unorthodox civilization. They don't play like any other civilization in the game. Their villagers come for free, but they're auto-queued, but they train slower, and they gather slower. So it's a very weak economy for the civilization, but it's made up for it by this rally banner right here. The Crusaders can summon reinforcements from Christendom to buff up their defenses. So they can get longbows, they can get royal knights, they can get HRE man-at-arms. All of that is available to the Crusaders once they summon them. But in order to summon them, they need to accumulate enough EXP. And that sound that you just heard, that is the Vizier sound from the Ottomans system, and allows them to summon their first reinforcements. And it looks like it's going to be the Papal reinforcement, which brings 1 monk as well as 2 villagers, 2 additional pilgrims. They're going to buff up Puppy Paw's forces.
We're seeing a bit of a trend right now. Looks like that everybody loves the Papals and everybody just wants the priest. The 2 villagers is quite strong, and actually maybe it's not even strong. It might be necessary for the Crusaders to function and compete against regular civs with their weaker pilgrims.
Yeah, it is a very awkward civilization in the sense that you can't age up immediately after getting all the resources you need in the Dark Age. So there is going to be a little bit of downtime because you do need to get a pick a reinforcement, because this civilization doesn't have landmarks. It actually gets landmarks by calling reinforcements. So by calling the Papal reinforcement, Puppy Paw now has available to him the Auchenchapel landmark. And it seems like now he's gathered enough resources to build a Dark Age town center. That's another benefit that this civilization has. You can build town centers as early as the Dark Age. However, the town centers are going to be 100 resources more expensive than your normal town center. So a lot of things to consider with this civilization. And so far what we've been seeing in this tournament is that the Crusaders are a little bit on the weak side. They tend to be on the downside. The players are not as familiar with them. So it's going to be kind of difficult for them, for these players to basically get the leg up.
Yeah, is this a default Chinese that we see right now?
Yep, in the north, it is the default Chinese civilization. We see Anatan playing this civilization. I don't know if he's like a super... I don't know if this is like his favorite civilization or what, but I assume he's going to be very experienced with the civilization, as all pros are with every single civilization in the game. It does seem like he's got a ton of sheep coming in and already a second scout early on in this matchup.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're going to be seeing yet another game of professional scouts. I think that with... Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing with these villagers? Is he going to barbecue rush?
I believe he might be looking for a Barbican Rush, maybe? I don't see a position just yet.
No,
going-
this is genius, though, because you completely cancel out the second town center.
Yeah, it seems like he has the scouting advantage. He's able to see exactly where that town center is, and if he...
Chinese villagers or Chinese scouts can see further in the Tang Dynasty, that's right, so he can definitely see what's going on right now.
That's true, that's true. That's what's going on here. And is Puppypaw even aware of this? He does see it. Puppypaw does see it. He's saying, I'm going to gather as much gold as I can in the meantime. But he's not even in the feudal age yet, so he needs to basically just kind of endure this for the time being. This is a very exciting shift. I did not expect that. We haven't seen this strategy. We haven't even seen this matchup yet in this tournament, so this is really cool.
I was ready to call out that Anatan was going to go for some sleeper, like, gathering, like, all the different deer carcasses and boring build and, like, get out on the map. But, like, he's here with the Barbican already. I'm impressed.
Barbican is up. And the Vills are just immediately shifting over to the wood on the side over here. This is a strat I haven't seen in a very long time, actually. This is pretty cool.
I've completely forgotten about it. Wow.
Chapel is up now. Puppypaw is in the feudal age. Hopefully we start seeing... Yes, an additional reinforcement coming in. The king as well as 3 longbows coming out here, which means he also gets access to the White Tower going into the Castle Age.
Yeah, definitely seeing a meta develop in this tournament. The 2 Town Sounder seems like a must, and always followed up by the king.
And yet, so far,
This
I
feels like
haven't
you're playing
seen
English.
the Town Centers actually produce... Or, sorry, I haven't seen these, this particular direction get that many wins.
Yeah, I think that they're playing more towards familiarity rather than innovation.
It does make sense, yeah. I hope to see a convent coming out pretty soon. We'll need to see that if Puppypaw wants to take advantage of some of these bonuses.
Ooh, king raiding.
King raiding the
Anatan's
back
gold.
line, hitting the gold line. Anatan noticing
he
it
gets one.
early, still loses 1 villager, unfortunately. 1 cheeky tower shot coming out of the town center.
What the archery range count from Anatan right now? Reducing Jugunu. Okay.
Druganu are coming out with the Imperial Official... sorry, the Imperial Official is actually buffing up the lumber mill, I think.
Puppypaw going for this, sending 9 villagers to get this gold vein up in the north north side of the map. But
With the longbows
immediately
protecting
gets spotted. Yeah. I don't think Anatan has an answer to that. I think he's honestly fine with that and just gonna focus on Jugunu rushing.
Okay, we're seeing the convent
actually-
finally come up now. Convent
Jugunu
is a
already-
unique building. Go ahead.
Jugunu already coming out and raiding the Akachapel right now.
Yep, able to stop that wood gathering over on the side there. But can't do too much as Anatan, as Puppypaw is in a pretty nestled position here, very defensively oriented. This convent functions like an Ottoman blacksmith. It boosts the production speed of all nearby religious buildings, and that includes the production speed of your pilgrims, because pilgrims are also counted as religious units by this civilization. So both town centers have 20% increased production speed now. Already we're seeing Anatan have a slight villager lead, I'm guessing because of the Song Dynasty. So if Puppypaw wants to defend against this, he'll need an alternative.
Yo, crazy strategies going on right now. Anatan is building a battering ram right now, and Puppypaw is aging up with a white tower.
White tower on the gold over here. The horsemen are coming out though. They might be enough to stop this. Those longbows down, they're not going to be able to do too much against that. A battery ram coming up on the side over here by... I almost called him Drushi's Legacy, but that's actually just simply Druganu's. Oh my god, this is this is so painful for Puppypaw. The horsemen are raiding this position, immediately coming out here. That's at least 2 villagers down. I think 3 villagers down in this northern side. I'm not even sure if this white tower is going to be able to come up at this point. The longbows need to focus on, I think, 1 horseman or something like that. The horsemen are not going to make it through, though. And the white tower will be coming up. That gold is secured. But just as one conflict is over, the next conflict begins as a ram starts ramming down the second town center that Puppypaw created. And I'm not sure what he has as recourse for this. Order chapter finally coming up, trying to get some Order Knights out. It's going to be a little bit too late, though, because it's going to be 2 minutes before that thing pays off. At the same time, Vill's trying to come up here and just heal up this town center. The king used to damage this ram. Not enough, though, and the Druganu are able to scare off the king.
Yeah, a second archery range coming down, and we're just going to see a mass Druganu, but...
Horseman in the back,
already hit
able
the
to
next age.
effectively raid. That's another 2 Pilgrims going down. It seems like Puppy Paw is definitely on the back foot right now.
What kind of units do you think Puppy Paw should call in to best advert this attack?
Unironically, the Gilded Knights are probably what he's going to be going with. They're not a bad option because the Gilded Knights going into this age are going to deal gangbusters against the Druganu. Like, if he can summon Gilded Knights, that's going to change everything. But I also want to see the Livonian Sword Brothers be used. I think that could also be really interesting.
Brothers.
Yeah, I'm just saying they're like Zweihander Lance Connects. Like, that could be pretty good against the Druganu. I mean, they could get their asses kited. Oh, it seems like the Druganu are going to be able to spot this king, and the king is still going to be able to make it out on the side here. We finally see a Templar getting trained out by this Order chapter. It would have been nice to see a Hospitaller because that healing ability would be extremely useful against what we're seeing now.
The
king getting
is gone.
popped.
Oh,
And it seems like Puppy Paw is just accepting the loss of this town center. He might be trying to go instead for... He got the Gilded Knights out, yep, to be expected. And the Gilded Knights are just going straight north into raiding Anatan's base. I'm guessing Puppy Paw is trying to go for... I'm guessing Puppy Paw is trying to go for a fast Imperial or something like that to get his economy
I'm not
back
sure,
up.
but Puppy Paw already is producing English Knights right now and sending them into China's base right now. So he's just trying to get as much attention away from his own base as possible.
Yeah, it seems like that's the case. That being said, the Knight able to kill a little bit, but not too much. There's so many spearmen back here and a tower back here. Oh my! Oh no, we hate to see that. The Knight almost getting taken down on that raid. At the same time, however, the Gilded Knights in the front here able to kill a bunch of spearmen themselves.
These guys are beefy. Oh my god!
Just able to just tank this out. They're just doing it. Oh, Puppy Paw is just doing this. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough though. At the same time, his base is getting run over by Druganu.
I think this game is already won by Anaton. Not being able to have multiple town centers as the Crusaders is just so difficult. Your village is already so weak, dealing against somebody in Song Dynasty.
Yeah,
I
this
don't
is
know what to do to get out of this situation.
This is a pretty tough situation here. And his Templar is just kind of going out, killing himself. At the same time, Anatan's able to gather up all the deer in the back. Knights are swinging back now, able to take out these Druganu, but already at the front.
Druganu are gonna get wiped out. Ooh.
Druganus are going down, but at the front, everything's changing once again as Anatan seems to be massing up a new force on the side here. I'm guessing he also... Did he age up already? Anatan did not age up, right?
Anaton did not age up. He does not need to.
He's firmly stuck in the feudal age, yep. Men-at-Arms are producing in the north. Oh, interesting. So, Puppy Paw's answer to all these spearmen is to basically pump out a ton of men-at-arms.
Definitely the right call, though. Druganu and spearmen basically tickle these men-at-arms, these Age 3 men-at-arms, for armor, melee armor, and ranged armor.
He's trying to buy himself time. Templar Knight getting a big charge off, a lot of damage coming out onto those villagers over there. AoE.
That's not AoE.
Yeah, Templars do get AoE charges, so that is one of their biggest advantages.
Wow. More charges going on up in the north. Holy cow.
Puppy Paw is sending a few too many of his units out to die. It may be best for him to consider pulling some of these units back. He is disrupting the economy of Anatan significantly, though. Another massive charge coming out in the north side, and another villager going down. That being said, it's 5 villager kills to 16 on the side of Anatan, so Anatan's still having a massive eco lead. 54 villagers to 39 at this point. Anatan finally able to scout out the pilgrims. Over on the north side, over on the west side, and the deer that they're trying to go for. While Puppy Paw is trying to micro these men-at-arms, able to get a lot of advantages against the Druganu here. Actually, now that I think about it, Puppy Paw is just getting a huge advantage just by simply being in the castle age. Anatan's not anywhere close to getting out of this this age, it seems like.
Yeah, his macro has definitely been messed up really hard. I think that he thought he was going to get a lot more out of his Druganu early on.
Yeah, Knights Templar might be going down soon.
Yeah,
all the
and
military
unfortunately,
productions
he
in the
built
north.
his archery ranges all the way up in the front, and he's just rallying them back to his base, so they're taking forever to walk over there.
Yep.
Wow, that's a unfortunate messed up by Anatan. I think that Puppy Paw has somehow pulled it back. He's gonna, if Puppy Paw figures out how to get up to age 4 and get the Swabby up, he's in a really good standing to win the game. Currently getting relics right now too with his monastery up. He has complete map control of, or he has complete northern map control right now.
Oh my god, able to kill some of these villagers mining this gold in the south as well. These AoE chargers are actually softening up the villagers significantly. We're finally seeing an astronomical clock tower going up as Anatan hits age 3. Men-at-Arms trying to snipe out these spearmen over here, but I think they need to pull back at this point. At this point, Anatan has significantly defended his position here. And they are pulling back indeed. Puppy Paw needs to think about going into the Imperial Age and trying to get his economy back up to speed.
Yeah, absolutely. Anatan is now evened out the game again, and once he gets those crossbows to mix in, he's going to have center control. This Barbican is in such a strong position right now, and right now Puppy Paw has no answers to the Barbican. Oh my, huge AoE charge on the Barbican! All those villagers are dead!
Oh.
Holy cow!
I missed that one, damn.
Oh my god!
He's been timing that one.
Wait, okay, I thought these Templar, I'm not gonna lie, I thought you guys were trolling with these Templars and making them so weak, but they do so much damage, actually.
Yeah, the AoE charge is massive, right?
It's really good.
And they charge it a lot.
Yeah, pretty soon, though, Anatan is gonna have a really screwed up macro. He's gathering so much food right now from those deer carcasses, but he's gonna need to do a farm transition pretty soon.
Yeah, he is still in the Song Dynasty, so he's producing villagers faster than normal. Trying to get some relics now. It'd be a shame if Puppy Paw doesn't get any relics as he's going into this. It seems like he's already got 2 relics, but he's been in the castle age for so long, I'd be surprised if he doesn't get some kind of relic advantage. That being said, all the remaining relics are very much favored to Anatan's side.
Ooh, that is true. It is quite unfortunate. I thought he was going to get a lot more with that, but I think he invested a lot more in those men-at-arms, which were really good. Pulled him out of the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, at this point, Puppy Paw has a very weak economy. He needs to make sure he gets his eco back up, and the only way to do that is to rush Imperial at this point.
Ooh, but interesting macro on his side. I don't know what he's focusing on, what he's trying to build.
I think if Anatan decides to push in, Puppy Paw will be in a very dire situation, especially in his main base where he doesn't have any defenses really. He's going for a second reinforcement. The Livonian Sword Brothers have made it onto the field. Let's go, the Livonian Sword Brothers! These guys are kind of like a knockoff Lance Connect. They are armored and they deal less damage than a normal Lance Connect.
Oh my gosh.
Buying himself a significant amount of time. Both of these monks trying to go for this relic in the north, and it does seem like Puppy Paw will get away with it. I'm curious to see if Anatan notices. He does notice. Immediately tries to get his monk to... Monks can't attack, right? Oh, okay. These Sword Brothers are kind of just being thrown into the pincer here, into the meat grinder.
Brother, your Livonian Sword Brothers might be dead.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're still Lance Connect, so you need to have some units kind of like serving as a meat shield. You can't just use them as the meat shield.
Oh, a clockwork counterweight trebuchet is coming out now. Okay, so Anatan is definitely trying to go on the attack now.
A little bit
He also
surprised
moved
to
out
see
onto
that.
the boar. Oh, amazing! Puppy Paw caught out this boar. Like, hunt. Holy cow! Wait, Puppy Paw's everywhere. But he's got to deal with his main base soon.
doing a great job raiding and keeping the villager count low on the side of Anatan. 19 villager kills on the side of Puppypaw to Anatan's 16. But that is all about to change as the main forces of Anatan finally sweep into the battle. And this single Crusader Knight charging in and quickly getting skewered. Not going to be enough.
Oh my god. Absolute martyr. The Palace of Swabia going up while this is happening too. Holy cow.
Oh, Palace of
Oh
Swabia
my
is
God,
actually going up. Okay, so there is
Is
still
he
a chance for Puppypaw to pull this back.
No, he's running straight to it. No, he's running straight to it. This
Oh,
is-
does he notice it? How does he see this? Oh, he doesn't see it.
It's because of the hunt. It's because of the hunt. He has to go somewhere else.
Oh, these villagers are trying to get out. But it seems like the
Oh,
military
no.
notices him.
Oh no, it's horror. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. He's running to his white tower. The Palace of Swabia is going up next to his white tower.
Oh, damn, that's a
The
lot
Puppy
of
and Sword
losses.
Brothers doing damage though inside of China's base.
They're actually doing quite a lot of havoc over there.
I don't know what they're gonna be able to do about this attack though in the south. And the trebuchets are gonna start slowly sieging down Puppypaw's main base.
Trebuchet is still pretty far away at this point. It's a very slow-moving unit. It does seem like this Palace of Swabia will be guaranteed to go up, though. A lot of units charging out now, charging underneath the White Tower. Should be relatively short work, as these remaining villagers have nowhere to hide. They're just getting killed, skewered on the spot. Oh no, Christendom does not want to see this. That being said, this entire military is going to be going down.
Oh, there's no way Puppypaw can come out of this, right? There's just no way.
I still believe in Christianity, dude. Like, I think there's always a chance, you know. I mean, that was the entire Anatan army. That being said, Anatan still in a very good economic position, still with plenty of military advantages. Puppypaw could potentially pull this back. If you're just joining us now and you're confused as to why there's a Palace of Swabia in a white tower in this civilization, it's because this is the Crusader states, and you can select where you get your landmarks from. Trebuchet finally starting to siege down these order chapters.
Oh, one thing I'd like to call out that's a huge misstep on Puppypaw's side is he does not have monks sprinkled around his base, giving the buff to his units.
Oh, true. He hasn't been producing monks on the side.
On top of that, he's already been at a severe villager deficit this entire game. If we look at the gather rate of all the resources, he's basically half on everything. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think the Swabia is enough to bring him back.
Yeah, this is a interesting situation here as Anatan slowly revs up to just siege down the base with one trebuchet, going into a second trebuchet now. Not really concerned with going into Age 4 anytime soon. He doesn't really need to. He's strong enough in the Castle Age. Puppypaw is doing whatever he can to try to like slow down the economy of Anatan, but there's not much he can do in this position. Losing his second order chapter, these things cost 200 resources with 100 stone a pop.
I think it's time we start thinking about how to congratulate Anatan on his performance today.
He has had some really good games, and I would say out of all the players, he's shown like really interesting strategies. Going for the I think he's the only player that we saw going for the blacksmith upgrade for the military schools.
Yeah, this guy definitely spammed Ottomans when they were broken, when the Fast Imperial build was out, and maybe I don't like him for that.
These knights trying their best to flank, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. Is that going to go down? It did not go down.
Flank didn't go through. Yeah, definitely an honorable effort on Puppypaw's side, though. Multiple times I already called GG for him, but he's managed to survive all the way to Age 4. So definitely give props to Puppypaw for this performance.
And the town center is down for Puppypaw. I'm not sure if he plans on still holding out in this game. It is a pretty rough match for him to continue playing in. But he did get one of the trebuchets down. He's continuing to send out solo knights to try and raid the enemy base. But at this point, he basically is just relying on his Palace of Swabia to pull himself back up by his bootstraps. He does have a second order chapter going back down in this side corner base. He seems to be holding out in this like Minas Tirith of defenses over here. Are you old enough to understand that reference, by the way?
I don't know what that means.
It's from Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
It's like a castle city that's on a rock, and we're seeing this white tower on a rocky crop top. Almost no military units on the side of Puppy Paw.
Is that where the fight with the dragons happens?
The dragons?
Aren't there dragons that come over and siege the castle? They're like all lined up on it. The elves are, right?
Sure. Yeah. There's like dragons and shit in Lord of the Rings.
Okay. All right.
So Springle's coming out. I think these are the only 2 military units that are remaining for Puppy Paw at this point. Oh man.
I think it's time to buff the Crusaders.
I still feel like the Crusaders have a lot of things going for them that are kind of broken. I mean, ultimately, it's hard to know how to balance a modded civilization because you just don't get that many playtests going through for it. But this was a fun game to watch.
You might as well make them a little bit broken so that people want to play them. You know?
I feel like they are a little bit broken. I think it's just a very untraditional civ. It plays very differently than every other civ in the game, so that's probably a big cause for some of the difficulty here. At this point, Anatan has completely taken over the map, and it seems like Puppy Paw is just role playing as the actual real life Crusaders as they're as they get surrounded and wiped out by the Chinese forces, the well-known Chinese crusade.
Wow. Yeah.
No walls coming up, just a defensive bastion in the center here, centered around this white tower. Not much hope left for Jesus.
These poor, beautiful farms next to the Swabia. These villagers just trying to mind their day. Oh my god. This is such a crazy build, though. You see the English monastery next to the White Tower, next to the Palace of Swabia, next to the military schools, next to the Byzantine houses. What's up with the Byzantine houses? You just like the Byzantine houses?
I think Hossein likes the Byzantine houses.
Just an amalgamation, just absolute abomination of stuff.
Oh, the Templar didn't make it in time to take out this clock tower trebuchet. Oh no. At this point, we're just watching absolute devastation. I might as well just start talking about history at this point. All the different historical battles that the Crusaders lost in their time. And that is it for the finals for the Clash of Crusaders. Unfortunately, final match ended a little bit too quickly, but both players did their best, with Anatan coming up on top. All right.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
GG,
Anatan.
well played.
Yeah, thank you. It was not the easiest one. Puppy hold well.
Yeah, definitely some interesting showings on both sides. A lot of strategies that I could not even imagine.
Yeah, I really appreciated seeing your strategy, Anatan, especially when you were playing the Crusaders. It seemed like I think you were the only person that built the military academy tech in the blacksmith. I forgot to call that one out earlier as well. There's a lot of things to consider with the Crusader Civ, so good job. Good job on both sides.
Yeah, it was really fun to try out and play.
Cool. Okay, well, that is it for the tournament. Thank you so much for participating. I will get in contact with both of you guys for sharing the prize money. We'll do a split. 66% goes to the first place and 33% goes to the second place. And that's it. Anatan, you will also get the honorary title of Did It Big in this Discord server. So you also have that as the winner of the tournament. Good job.
Yeah, sounds great. Thank you a lot. Thank you to Papi also for like great games. Thank you to them. Thank you for Dragivan, and thank you for Ichiri for the great organizing. Yeah, I really like this event. I liked. Like it's cool
Yeah,
to
GG's.
try new stuff, and like we don't have patches for some time, and like yeah, try to come up with new stuff. It's refreshing. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Lack of patches is definitely leaving the community dry sometimes.
That being said, we do have the new patch coming out soon, the Knights of Cross and Rose, so keep an eye out for that, and it'll be very interesting to see how the official Crusader civilization plays out compared to this one. All right, thank you very much, guys. I'm going to end the stream